Alright, hello everyone. Welcome back. It's time for some more Fire Emblem 12 Lunatic Reverse. New mystery of the Emblem, Heroes of Light and Shadow. A bunch of words. Just a lot of words in this title. Let's get started. So last time we started from the beginning, beat the prologue, and then got to chapter 3 and then died because I let Pala die accidentally, and I also let Aaron die, and it was a disaster all around, so I gave up and restarted. So now then I went to the prologue again. It took around another 2 hours, and we're back with more new mystery. And this time, we have some problems this time. Problems. Namely, the Kris is really not so good, actually. I think reclassing Kris, we are well underneath the expected amount of strength for a unit of his level. I think we are at, how much? 10 strength. We have 10 strength at level 14. These are, basically worse than both stats, I think. I think his defense is good and speed is okay, but other than that, we don't have anything special. Where's my rainbow potion? Oh, I didn't give myself the potion yet. Let me go and grab the rainbow potion from the extras. Do not erase all data. That would be a hilarious way to screw myself over, but that's not for today. So we got the growth drop, the bond drop. I don't think the bond drop is useful for anything. Maybe we can use it for Est or something. And we have the rainbow tonic. Let's go pirate. Here goes Chilga strength. All right. So pirate, you say? Let me see what the stats look like for pirate. So pirate has high HP growth, 55 strength growth, and low defense growth. That could be an option. We do have high defense already. So I think you can go fighter, we could go cav. Pirate is how much strength? Only 12 strength? What's even the point? I think we have a slightly higher as fighter, maybe, if we really want strength. Because speed, we're probably good on speed. And I think 65% strength growth might actually be better. Unironically. I think we're fast enough already. I think strictly speaking, if I want strength growth, we can go and probably go for fighter. Let's try it like that. This is a pretty bad Kris. Where are my iron axes? Oh, I don't have one. I don't have any iron axes. Gotta buy an iron axe with my 2,000 gold because everyone got slaughtered in the prologue. And I had a big risk to survive. This is the situation I find myself in. It's not amazing. All right. Let's do it like this. That's rainbow tonic. I don't know. I feel like maybe it still might be better to go cav just to have higher defense. That's the issue. I think it might still be better to go cav for high defense. Because, that was a waste of money. The issue with going fighter is then I can't really tank that many enemies. Yeah, I think let's just roll with this. If we really need to, let's buy some. We can buy some strength drops, energy drops to patch things up. If it comes to that, which it might, because I think we don't have plus strength growth here. So, Aaron becomes a general as expected. And I'm not really sure if I want to use any of these units, honestly. My first reset, my second attempt, I trained Ryan pretty well, but I think he's just disappointing because his speed is actually just so bad. It's impossibly bad. It's not viable, frankly. And I really don't know if I want to use any of these people. They're just not. It is none of the chapter 1 guys seem any good to me. I'm gonna be completely honest. Luke is good, you swear? Luke is level 1, bro. There's no way. All right, this can't be that hard. This is just chapter 1. Let's do this fast. The fact that I don't have any money is really concerning. All right, let's get right into it. So I think the play is we block these areas and then we just fight normally. I think Kris is a little weaker than he normally is. Why did I reset? I died. So I had to reset. I think we don't actually kill these guys with the steel sword here, which is a bit bad. But I think this is also actually okay because it means Kris has a lot more HP than he did before. So it's actually useful. We get some money here and we don't fight the thieves. That's good. But now we have a bit more space to put people. All right, we go over here. We could put Aaron over here to block 1 enemy, and then we can fight exactly 3 enemies if we play our cards right. But I think if we fight 3 enemies, we go down to 1 HP. Okay. I think if I use a steel lance, I can actually kill these guys. But if I use a steel lance, I take I go down to 1 HP. 11. Oh, fuck. Whoa. I'm dead. Runs over already? That might be the case. That was a misclick, and that's very embarrassing. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so I think the real lesson here is I really shouldn't be playing with mouse. I really should not be playing with mouse. I think that's the real lesson here because like I've lost the game because I misclicked with the mouse several times at this point. And that's actually I think that's the best lesson we can learn from this. That's actually fucked up. That's so fucked up. This isn't even the first time this thing happened. Number 3. Chapter 1 misclick. That's just disappointing. Where did I put the screenshot? There we go. All right. Okay, well. Okay, so I think from now on, I'm not using the mouse. I'm not using the mouse ever again. I think the odds of me misclicking and dying are just too great. Back to the start. Give me 50 minutes, and I'll deliver you A new victory. Just 50 minutes. Okay. You will not catch me using the mouse again. I've lost like 2 runs exclusively because of mouse misclicks. Three more hours of Prologue misery. It's not going to take 3 hours. I'm good at the Prologue now. Unironically, I'm very good at the Prologue. I know exactly what to do. And I know to reset if I don't get something good here. Let's put the emulator on 5x speed. The issue with doing that is Metal DS will crash my computer if I go too fast. Nice. Got some speed. Did I lose the last third attempt in the last 11 minutes? Yes. I misclicked on the first turn and I died. Because I moved Kris out and he got attacked by 4 people. And the reason that happened is because I was playing with my mouse on the touchscreen interface and I misclicked Kris into being dead. There is no justice in this world. On the plus side, we don't have to deal with having a 10 strength Kris, so I guess there's that, but I think that's that's yeah, what can you do? I can say that doesn't count, but I think that's also unfair, right? Watch, like, this is just me, like, forcing all of you guys to watch my Prologue speedruns as I become increasingly efficient at feeding Kris into the meat grinder. If for me, you were just looking that way. Yeah, I think if I weren't streaming this, I could have pretended this didn't happen, but... And ultimately, I don't think the Prologue takes that long anyway, so it should be fine. Oh, shit. Up to Ryan. That's probably bad. Wait. Does he die to this? 16, 18 damage? I think he takes one more hit, right? I forgot to move him away, unfortunately. But we should be okay. Starting the stream off great. I'm very tilted. Is it gonna be a YouTube series? Maybe. Probably. I'm not looking forward to having to recap all the failed runs. Alright. Strat here, go here. Kris here. Here. There we go. No need to watch through all of that because I know exactly what's gonna happen. Swap to the lance on Luke. Trade for the sword on Roderick. Heal the Vone. And Kris trades the Vonary and heals. Everyone takes damage. Ryan finishes this guy off. Luke finishes this guy off. What the fuck? Well, Luke just died for no reason. And Kris might die too. That's actually fucked up. Okay, this is okay. This is recoverable because all I need to do is unequip Roderick stuff here, and they'll probably go after one of these guys. Okay, Roderick's dead. We're still fine. Kris didn't die. All in all, that just means it's okay. Losing Roderick or Luke here is actually not a problem, even though it is. It makes it slightly weaker for chapter 5, but it's still handleable. Our enemies rigged to not crit on this chapter. They can crit, and it does suck when they crit. And it's happened 3 times on this stream before. Like, actually, and it's ruined my runs every time. So yeah, they can crit. yeah, I can summarize the failed attempts pretty succinctly, just in brief. I tried doing this, but then on chapter 3 I got crit and died. On chapter 3, Luke missed and then died, and then because of that I died in chapter 5. The number of I think I've gotten every single possible scuffed outcome that could cause failures at this point. So it's now Ryan will miss Sita. If that happens, I'm actually just cursed. It hasn't happened to me yet. And someone says it happened to them before, but it hasn't ever happened to me yet. So I just hope it never does. All right. Go here. Ryan attacks the archer. Okay. This Kris isn't looking so good, honestly. But I think the speed and defense thresholds are still being met, so that's nice. All right. I mean, obviously, there's various other iterations of like misses and hits that I still haven't gotten, but I feel like I've seen most of it. This guy, okay, I can still heal, and then I can still chip, and Kris can heal. Is this screwed from lack of? Is this Kris screwed from lack of strength? I think the lack of strength actually isn't that big of a deal because Kris will still eventually cap it anyway. The main thing for the prologue is strength and speed and defense, so that Kris can survive things. I mean, I guess what this means is I can train Ryan a bit more, which is nice, and maybe we can try to get a good Ryan out of the prologue. Maybe that could work. Benchmark is 7 speed, 17 defense. It's more like you need 3 speed by chapter 3. I think 4 or 5 speed by chapter 5, and 6 speed by chapter prologue 6. Beyond that, things get untenable. Yeah, this Ryan sucks. I'm giving up on him. A strength boost for Kris. Well, with the prologue right now, we can't afford to use the strength boosters because most of our units we'll use won't really use them. But I mean, honestly, like, I think we can still get a better Kris. We just I think the main thing is we just need to get past the prologue, and then we can figure out what to do. I just realized my wrist last time I had like 11 res. Yeah, this Kris is pretty bad. This is a new, really bad Kris. There we go. Strength and speed. His defense is kind of looking pretty bad, though, honestly. So that might be its own problem. Normally, Kris's defense is a little higher at this point. All right. With the avatar creation boost, I think that might be why. I'm going plus HP, and like my second Kris wasn't too bad. This one is pretty low defense though, unfortunately. So I think if I go on the fort, Kris should live. If he doesn't, well, so be it. Oh wait, why is Athena over there? Oh, it's because one of the calves got themselves fucking killed. I see. Oh well, we have to just chance it. We're taking Athena taking a risk of death here. Whatever. If this run fails, there's no big loss. Don't crit him, don't crit him, don't crit him, don't crit him. Okay, good. Perfect. So now what I need to do is I need to kill this guy, block with Kris. So I think Ryan gets this kill. Are you fucking kidding me? Luke doesn't even have a sword? What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? There we go. Oh, Luke dodged. Okay, we're good. That's better. So I can kill this guy if I heal, but then I die. Okay, so that's not good. Okay, we're okay. We attack here, and we should live. This guy can't hit us this turn. I just realized Athena's gonna die. Ah, whatever. I fucked up. Okay. That's a common turn of phrase pretty often now. Okay, so a lot of people are gonna die, and I can't do anything about it. Oh well. I think this is just grounds to go low and try to reset. Can see the survive the archer? Nope. She gets obliterated. Okay, Wrist died, and that's actually just a game over. If we didn't kill the archer, then other people would have died anyway. Okay. This is a reset. So I think we're on 29 resets now because we reset just recently. All right, that's 10 minutes wasted. Let's keep going. I think this is mainly happening because I'm getting tilted. But I feel like that's just what happens in something like this. So we go Noble's Child, Kindness, and Enlightened. I think the plus HP will pay off. We'll probably just buy strength drops to make up for the difference. All right. Let's make sure to only use buttons so we never use a stylus ever again. The mouse control is going to get me killed if I ever use it. At what point do I just reset from chapter 1? I'll reset from chapter 1 if I feel like there's no option, but if I feel like if I do that, I'll have lost in a more fundamental way. Okay, so I think we just reset for the best possible level up, speed and defense. If you guys strength, that's pretty good. That's the worst possible level up. That's still acceptable. The only thing we really need is the speed, honestly. All right, like a well-oiled machine. Let's execute our actions without thinking. Brian attacks, Kris attacks. We don't even see the combat. We just keep clicking to skip all the animations. Yeah, mandatory prologues is like, it really sucks. I don't like the idea. Like Branch of Fate being skippable in Fates is critical to Fates actually being fun. If you had to play the Branch of Fate every time you played Fates, game would be bad. I think also just that's also partially why it's not necessarily that tutorials or prologues are bad. It's more that these cordoned off sections that have limited influence to the main game are inherently really annoying. It's the same reason why something like why the Radiant Dawn structure doesn't vibe with me very much. Cav Kris is doable in Prologue. Cav Kris is doable in Prologue in some ways, but you still need to get lucky with stats. It's just as level up dependent as Knight Kris, if even no matter what, you're depending on some level ups no matter what, and I think Knight Kris is the more reliable method out of all of them. If it's not level ups, then it's some other like weird thing. Like if you go Archer Kris, you still have trouble with this map specifically, for instance. because you kind of have to hinge on a RNG enemy priority, or otherwise things don't work. All right, kill this guy. Kris needs speed level. Yeah, I think the issue with Kris is that Kris doesn't have a simple solution to a lot of later maps, because basically Kris isn't too much different from the other Cavs. Well, Kris is fundamentally different in some ways. No matter what, like, no matter which Kris you pick, you're at the mercy of level up RNG. And if you're trying to go like a 0% growth strat, then you're at the mercy of enemy AI RNG. So there's nothing. That's the problem with the prologue here. It's not really deterministic in terms. There's no 100% guaranteed solution of actually beating it, which is a little. It does mean you have to bash your head against the wall because you have no options, basically. Is female Kris even viable in Lunatic Reverse? I mean, honestly, if you get past the prologue, you can get away with a lot. If you can get past the prologue, it's probably not too dissimilar for most. Honestly, it shouldn't be that different. Oh wait, Ryan just crit that guy. That's nice, I guess. Wait, those are pretty good level ups. Okay, well, let's go all in on Ryan this time. Let's go all in on Ryan. Let's feed Ryan some kills. Okay, skill speed. All right. We need to heal though. Ryan stocks up, Kris stocks down. I feel like Ryan's speed is just so bad that it's kind of hard to justify using him, honestly. It doesn't really seem like a great idea. But what can you do? Unequip Kris for max and Ryan XP. Kris does still need XP. Okay. I'm not too sure about the Ryan strats anymore. We do need more speed on Kris. We need to have like 6 or so speed. This Kris is really bad. This is a really bad Kris. Snipers are always good. Don't even think about snipers yet. We are not there. We are nowhere near. We are nowhere at that point. You're planning for your retirement when you're still like at your entry level job. Yeah, this Kris is so over. I think Kris just gets doubled by the 8 speed axe guys. No, all the axe guys has 7 speed. Yo! This is, that's really weird. That doesn't normally happen at all. That's really strange. Okay. Like, every single one of the axe guys low road speed. So this is a sign that, we'll get it. We'll get it. These guys have 7 or 8, and if you have 8 and you have 4, you're fucked. But these guys low road. They low road. Let's put Athena. We had to go for a slightly risky strat. We'll put Athena here. Wait. Yo! High roll. High roll. Nice. We got it. I think we got it. Athena dodged. So I can attack this guy, finish off with Merrick, hit this guy with anybody. And I think we just have it. Kill the archer with Athena, and I think we might actually have a lot of living characters, which is very surprising. Okay, how do I do this? Okay, so okay. Merrick attacks here. Ryan attacks here. Athena kills. Kris goes here and heals with the bone. Let's trade the sword over to Luke, I guess. And Luke kills here. And we heal Luke. I think it's got Luke killed. No, Luke survives with like 2 HP. I think everyone in the chapter 1 squad is basically unusable. So I'm not really super sure if I want to even try. Okay, I think we're good here. 15 plus Merrick kills. Sita kills this guy. Sita plus Roderick kills this guy. Kris plus Athena kills one of these guys. Maybe this one. We could probably effectively block better here. So I think we do it like this. We try to block this guy off. We hit this guy with Merrick. Kris kills him. I need to make sure that Kris doesn't die to one hit here. Okay, we're good. We kill this guy. We take some damage. Yeah, I died in the first 11 minutes, so that's very embarrassing. But this Kris is actually gonna die. 4 speed, I think, is actually just give up territory. That's actually not doable. This is bad. All right, let's attack here. Finish off with Roderick. Kill this guy with Athena and then block with our other guy. I think we're good. Ryan lives through one attack. We get a level. Okay, strength, speed. Very nice. All things considered, pretty good. Yeah, Roderick lives through one attack. Okay, good. If only the other things were going better. Okay, maybe we go in on Luke here. Strength, speed, okay. I'm not liking how bad this Kris is. So Ryan's got a bunch of levels. We can maybe try to get Luke a bunch of levels. How much speed is 11 speed on the boss? We cannot do that. Let's try to get Kris one more speed level. If we don't, then we lose. All right, goes after Kris. First time we see everyone alive here. Yeah, it's pretty. It's not a very common outcome. This Kris's defense is also like really bad. All in all, this Kris is even worse than the other Krises I've had. But I think his strength is good, I guess, so that's nice. This Kris definitely cannot solo Prologue 7. If I want to do Prologue 7, I'll need to use an actual strat. Which is not ideal because then we don't get that much XP. You're Ryan the kill? No, Kris needs the XP. My VOD title is still accurate. Yeah, this is not great. I feel like yes. No, we don't. You didn't get speed. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Is there something bothering me? I say no, right? I say no to fight Ogma. Okay. Is Kris a 35% speed growth? Yeah, but like, it's been how many levels has it been? We've gotten 1 speed level up out of 7 level ups. Even 35% speed growth should get me a bit more than that. All right. I think we go for the Cecil stack strat. It's yes, no, yes. Yeah. That's good to remember. All right, so I think here we can just yeah, Ryan's okay here. All right. Can't be that hard. Is house everyone abuse allowed? At this point, I might allow it, but historically, I haven't been using it abusively so far. I've been using it in the sense that I've allowed it, but I have not been abusing. I've not been abusing it much. All right, we go here and take the Steel Lance. Cecil still has the Iron Lance. Oops. That's fine, though. This guy kills Cecil. And more importantly, does not attack Athena. Wow. That's bad. Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me? Rich just died because Athena crit that guy. Oh, god damn it. So actually yesterday, I put out a banger tweet. It's on Twitter right now. It's got like, somehow it's got 14,000 likes, and it's about this exact situation that just happened. Let me put my own Twitter tweets on the screen. Yeah, I don't know. Funny, seems like people just like trite observations about media they like. You know, it happened. It happened again. I hate this game. I'm dead. I'm dead. And there goes Riss. GG. I think I just lose now because I can't win. Like, well, my guys are gonna get slaughtered, and what can I do? I can't do anything. Oh wait, I probably could do something. It's not worth it. Let's go down fighting at least. Attack here, attack here. Block Agma, lose every single person in my army, it seems. Final map impossible? Pretty much, yeah. Yep. I think Kris still lives through this, but we're not beating the final map, so there's no point. At least we can see if we get a good level up, but we won't because we'll die. We go all on our defense this time. The issue with going plus defense, I'm already going +1 defense. I'm going speed, past, defense, present, HP, future. So it doesn't... I think every time I went defense past for higher early defense, what happened was I would just not get speed in the first 2 levels and die immediately. So no matter what, I'm at the mercy of the level up. I think the only way to do it is just like reset until I get a really nice level. Noble, diversity, humane? Wait. Is that even the right setup? Maybe I'm doing this wrong. I feel like after I do this several times, I actually just forget what are the correct settings. So my unit creation is okay, so oh, I see. I fucked up. I went plus strength and magic and not defense. I think that's what happened last time. I did the wrong setup accidentally, and I didn't have the defense because I didn't pick defense. It's curious. The first time we made it out, we made it to chapter 14, but now we can't even get to Agma. Well, I mean, the fact that I got shot straight out of the gate by my input setting, basically. That's not my fault. Kindness and then enlightened. Okay. Do I like this game or hate it? It's a mixed bag. Is the final map? No, the final map isn't actually that hard if you have the right tools, but the issue is you can like lose all of your units on the way there, which is the problem. All right. If you can get cap defense, you can let everyone die. That's been my strat previously, but it doesn't work actually if you against the final map no matter what, because there's mages. So no matter what, one solo Kris cannot beat the final map. No speed, no defense, reset. Well, let's just save ourselves the trouble. I think, okay, let's just continue off the prologue so we don't have to go through character creation again. It doesn't change anything. All the random stuff gets loaded when you load into the map. So actually, it's completely identical. Simply beat the prologue with Curate Kris. Unfortunately, you cannot select Curate Kris. I assume you, for one, it's not an option. You don't actually get to pick all of the class options. And second, you actually wouldn't be able to kill Shagan because you can't do any damage. I feel like that should be obvious, but I think I need to point that out here. Is Mage Kris impossible? Mage Kris is okay if you allow yourself to reset, but it's risky because you have like 2 defense. Is that the exact same level up I got last time? Okay. Kris only has middle class hit A. Only in the prologue, yes, but once you get into the main game, you can use both options. That was the exact same one. I feel like that can't be right. Maybe I'm just unlucky. Noble, kindness, enlightened. Why did I pick Night Kris? Yeah, it's because of the defense mostly. Cav Kris can do pretty well in the early chapters, but does not do well in later chapters because of the defense. It's like no matter what, you're gambling on some stat. If you go Night Kris, you're kind of looking for more. You're looking for enough speed to double enemies no matter what. For Night Kris, you only need enough speed to not get doubled. It's still like a similar amount though. So at the end of the day, you just need speed level ups and defense level ups, and those are the most important ones actually. Strength isn't that big of a deal as Knight, but I think it probably is as Cav Kris because you're trying to one-round enemies. We need 2 speed level ups within like 8 levels to actually survive, which is not too unreasonable, but it's been surprisingly difficult so far. Okay, strength and defense. I'll take that one. I think Lunatic Reverse is possible for female Kris. It is definitely possible. The issue is not about if it's possible. It's about if it's viable within an Iron Man run where you're just resetting. And I think the answer is it's about the same as male Kris that's not going Knight, but female Kris can't go Knight. And I think Kris Knight is probably the superior option, even though it is still really bad. Because Knight Kris has like higher top end for the for main game Kris, I think. Like no matter what, this isn't like great. Let's be real. Like this is scuffed. This sucks. But that's just how it goes. Speed. Okay. I think I just need to cut my losses and try to get like really good level ups early. And if I don't get them, I just reset. Does this mean Armor Knights are actually good? Armor Knights have always been good. Anyone who's tells you otherwise is probably playing the game like on their 50th playthrough of the game, and they're playing some LTC nonsense that I don't necessarily think is interesting personally. Knights are good in most of the Fire Emblem games, in my opinion, and they have their uses. Because thing is that most Fire Emblem games can be slow rolled, and a guy that doesn't take damage is a critical aspect to slow rolling a Fire Emblem game. You think having to resort to rigging level ups is pretty bad? That is true, yeah. But I think it's just a matter of like I could try to play each attempt out to its bitter conclusion, and that I would actually I would probably be able to win some of the runs where Kris is really bad. But what's the point, right? If I only need the one attempt, why should I wait until chapter 7 to die? Let's go. Strength and speed. That's what we're talking about, baby. I just realized we are 15 minutes into the stream and we have made negative progress. You don't need to get to 0 damage, but getting to 0 damage is actually much better than any other possible outcome. Not dying and taking no damage is completely different, but it depends a lot on the game, really. Because thing is that oftentimes not dying is like the minimum condition to do anything, but taking 0 damage is actually a win condition that beats the entire map a lot of the time. And it depends on the game, of course, but like in many games, having more defense than enemies have attack is literally a win condition. And I think securing a win condition in one of the easiest, least tactical ways possible is good. We're in business. We're in business, baby. Speed and defense. base that can be bad depending on the route. I think like general FE with 40 defense is still very good. Kris, Corrin with like a Great Knight Corrin with like 45, 50 defense was still the linchpin of the 0 strength enemies have 100 crit run. And I think the only issue, not taking damage is never bad. There's superior options if you really need to contest time limited objectives, but let's be real, time limited objectives in most cases aren't actually needed to beat the map in Fire Emblem. So you can kind of forego that. Unless that's the specific target of your limited challenge. You always have to have caveats for like, is this good or not? Because depending on how you play, the answer is obviously it depends. You have General Sedgar in H5. Yep, General Sedgar trivializes the game until like chapter 25, basically. Or even a generic general with 30 defense and like 6 speed and 4 strength also trivializes much of Shadow Dragon. And that's why the kill everyone generics only run actually is faster than playing the game normally. And I've speed run the entire game Iron Man in like 6.5 hours with that. Just by having a guy with 30 defense equip 5 javelins and kill everyone. Louis is pretty good in Engage. I feel like it's pretty debatable at this point because it depends on what you mean by what is good, right? I always thought he was useful, but thing is for generals, like for high defense units, you are on, if you take like 5 damage a hit, you're much less valuable than you are if you take 0 damage a hit. 6 speed, lovely. Yeah, Wolf and Sedgar are really bad in this game because they are probably one of the hardest recruits in the game with multiple bench, like you need to kill lots of difficult enemy squads in a very time limited fashion. So it's really, and they're pretty mediocre when you get them. Around that chapter, you should be having mostly capped units. Am I gonna recruit them? I don't think I can. It's not about like if I can bother. It's like I can't. It's too hard. It's not worth the risk. Is it worth recruiting the Wolfguard or Xavier? Wolfguard by 100%. Xavier is only is just tedious. The Wolfguard is actually dangerous. It's like climbing a hill versus trying to retrieve a soccer ball from the middle of traffic. Like one of those might like take some time. That's Xavier. The other one will might end or maybe even start with you getting splattered across the pavement. Long Hike versus Everest is a good comparison. I don't know. Hey, crit. No, I don't think things are that bad yet. You think we should recruit the Wolfhard because we aren't cowards? I think you should do it. Why don't you do it first? Let me know how it goes. Well, why don't you pre-send me the invite to your funeral? When I try fighter to speed up the process? Wait, that's really good. Wait, speed and strength, lovely. Including the wolf guard should be a requirement. Alright. The funny thing about Shadow Dragon is that the prologue equivalent is just chapter 1. But at least you can kind of secure yourself a significant advantage just by playing chapter 1, because you can get marked like level 17 there. Kris can solo most stuff. I've now discovered that Kris can only really solo things if you get a good enough Kris. And if you don't get a good enough Kris, you're just fucked. You can't do anything. Or, like, even if you get a good enough Kris, you can also just, you know, things can just happen to you. Athena can crit an enemy and then you die. I think this Kris also doesn't have enough defense to really do stuff that I need. Yeah, this Kris isn't good enough, I think. The defense isn't that high, but I think this. I feel like every time I've tried using Ryan, I'm disappointed. We need a task, a Fire Emblem 12 Reverse Iron Man. I don't think you could even reliably roll. Oh boy! Yeah! I'm due. I'm due. Yeah, baby. All it took was a couple of 50 minutes of runs failed to get the best Kris ever. We're only nearly at baseline again. All right, same strat as before. This is a very good Kris. Let's not waste it. Okay, so Kris goes here. Athena goes here. I just realized maybe I could, since Sita cannot attack this turn anyway, maybe the better option would have Sita do 16 damage, then have Kris do like 14. Never mind. We should be okay. I think in retrospect, I probably should be trying to leverage Sita on turn 1 more, because Sita doesn't really, she can't attack on the second turn. Mainly because the archer is there. But I think we should be okay, because, we're due. We're due for some good luck here. I think here's the plan. Ryan attacks here. I messed up. Oops. We heal here. Yeah, Merrick doesn't... There's no reason to invest in Merrick this early. Because by the time you get him back, you already have, like, a level 20 Kris. Athena goes here. We can also just sack Roderick. We can sack Luke, actually. Okay, so here's the play. Athena kills this guy. I think the play is probably actually have Sita do damage on turn 1, now that I think about it. Maybe that was obvious to everyone else who was here, who knows what to do. But it wasn't very obvious to me. Oh, nice. Luke dodged. Oh, actually, that's actually sick. That's amazing. Everyone lives, I think. Maybe not everyone. No, we're good. Everyone does live. How the fuck did that happen? That was a very lucky dodge for that to work. Nice. This is like the second time ever I've gotten everyone to live, and it is hinged on a lucky dodge. So I think the play is Kris kills this guy, Sita attacks this guy? No, Sita isn't enough there. So Sita plus someone takes out this guy. Athena can fight this guy. I need to figure out how to block properly if I want to make it out with everyone alive. This guy does... okay, so... I think Athena does enough for sure here. So Athena can kill this guy, and then as long as we block the rough bottom area, we should be okay. Because we can just have Kris over here, and then shoot this guy over here. And that should be more than enough to isolate the barbarian. We don't need to damage that guy. This Kris is kind of fragile. 15's defense is actually pretty good for this point in the game. This Ryan survives one hit, yeah. We attack here. Kris attacks here. Need to block for Sita, which should be pretty easy. Yeah, Sita can attack from here. And we can finish off with Merrick. And Luke definitely survives combat here. We just put Luke over here, and we're good. Roderick goes away, and Riss goes Kris. Nice. We got it. And Ryan lives. Okay, we're doing pretty well. How does anyone actually train Luke in the prologue? I feel like it's impossible. Like, people keep saying, like, Luke is really good, but I've never been able to make Luke do anything. We don't play Lunatic Reverse? That's fair. Like, has anyone, any Lunatic Reverse enjoyers here? Okay, Lunatic Reverse enjoyers is probably a bit of a... I don't think that that phrasing works properly. Because it implies that you enjoy Lunatic Reverse. But any Lunatic Reverse players, is Luke any good? Yo, strength and defense. This is the best Kris ever. Use Luke in H4, but did you Iron Man it? I think if you reset properly, if you reset a lot, and you take the time and effort and risk to train Luke, you can probably be fine. Lunatic Reverse survivors. Yo, the Lunatic Reverse support group. Lunatic Reverse... Lunatic Reverse Anonymous. That's what we should call ourselves. Use them because of the bond bonuses? Oh, I see. I mean, honestly, like, I feel like I'm coming out of the prologue with a very suboptimal setup compared to what people do if they reset. Because if you reset, you can really afford to train units like Luke and other units. But I'm just thinking, like, in chapter prologue 1 through 4, you really don't have the leeway to safely train Luke or anyone really, because it's risky. The real answer is that no one is good at Lunatic Reverse because the difficulty is bad. That's unfair. The difficulty is not bad. It's just that everyone's complaining because they can't beat it. And I'll have you know, once I beat it, I'll absolutely declare it's a good difficulty. Until then, I'm complaining. You go no because Ogma. All right. Let's see. Do I think they test this mode? It doesn't matter. The game is already out there, and it's 15 years old. Get over it. It's unfair until I get good. Yes. I can't wait until the moment where I get to put this in the difficulties I can beat category. And once it's there, ho ho. Once it's there, it's over for you people. All right, let's do it like this. Okay, I think I have a strat that might save Cecil, but it might not. No, Cecil has 5 defense? What the fuck? How does this loser only have 5 defense? Jesus Christ. 5 defense. That's really fucked up. Probably should have used the iron bow there, because if I missed there, we would game over. Oh wait, I just realized that this Kris is actually cracked out, right? This is actually I think the other set requires me to have 2 units go over here and here, but I don't have that set up. So let's sack Cesso. Because in theory, like, if I had a better unit, I could just move all over here. But we should just sack. We can heal, though. It won't work. It won't work, but I'll try it. This is actually work. This strat works. It 100% works as long as we don't kill this guy. Now that I think about it, the safer way might be to unequip. But I think... I just realized that, wait. If I heal too much, if Cecil lives, then this actually becomes a risk. So Cecil needs to die for this to work, because otherwise Athena gets hit. Okay, we're good. Do not fucking crit him. Do not, Athena. I'm begging you. Alright. Did I forget to take the lances? Oh, fuck. I forgot to take the lances. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That's, like, really bad, actually. I don't have the lances. We might be in big trouble without those. We lost both steel lances there. I mean, we'll get them back after the prologue, but that's not when we need them. 17 defense, though. I'll take it. I think even if we don't have the steel lances with this much defense, we're in good shape. Athena, do not kill Ogma. I know you thirst for blood, but do not fucking kill Ogma. Okay, all right, good. All right. Heal here. Heal with a bone just in case, and then I think let's just hope they all pile onto Kris if possible. Is there no convoy? Not yet. Not yet, unfortunately. So Ogma does no damage to me. That's perfect. I think I don't actually have enough weapons to solo the next time, even if I wanted to. Because I don't have the steel lances, so I actually don't have weapons. That's actually really fucked up. What the fuck? I have no weapons. I can't believe I'm gonna lose because I tossed all my steel lances. We still have the steel swords, but not the lances. I mean, we have Sita's lance, I guess. So actually, we are not out of weapons entirely. So I think maybe we can still solo this map. We have plenty of iron. Oh yeah, we have plenty of iron lances because Roderick didn't die. So we can still solo this map, I think. Because it's very likely if we proc a defense level up, we are golden. I think as long as we load up on vulneraries, we should be okay. Let's merge all the vulns. And we get another lance on the map, yeah. Lack of steel lance is painful, but I think we should be able to do it with this much defense and speed. Because these guys don't do that much damage now. I think this works. Alright. If this doesn't work, I guess we just die. I don't like how many hits it's going to take it to kill these guys, but I can't do anything about it. Man! I think let's just gamble. Let's just gamble. We should be okay, though, but it's not ideal. If we get defense here, we just win. Defense, 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 defense. Oh, yo, wait, that's actually... Oh, that's huge. Oh, we got speed. We double these guys now. Holy shit. We double the knights? Okay, that's more damage. That's so much more damage. It doesn't matter what they have now. We're killing everybody. We double these guys as a knight. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Yeah, that basically like reduces the damage you take by so much it doesn't matter now. We just win. This is the fastest knight Kris I've gotten. Oh, wow. Whoa, baby. I don't even need this bone, I think. Oh, baby. You know what? I think we could pressure the... We can actually pressure the archers. This actually is good. This is good. Wait. I shouldn't have gotten off the fort. This is bad. I'm stupid. No, we got defense. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah. I should not have gotten off the fort. This is so this is really bad. I think we should be okay still. Imagine, like... Okay. This could get me killed. It might get me killed. It probably just did get me killed. Yeah, no one doubles me, so... Yeah, we're dead. We're so dead. Okay, I got overconfident there. Okay, well, at least now I know. Don't go off the fort. You don't have enough HP for that. Oops. That was such a good run, too. All right. From the start. I'm learning new stupid things I'm doing every time. So that's if that's not a bonus, what is it? You don't know what I was expecting? I didn't think that far ahead. I got high on the growths, on the stats. What Kris is this? 34? Yeah. Well, he was fast, but you know what they say. When you're faster than light, all you can see is darkness. Okay, speed defense. We're back on track. We are back on track. This time I won't fuck up back and die. Just one more try, bro. Just one more try, bro. Pre-speedy recluse? Not anymore. Right now I go nobles, noble, kindness, enlightened. So that's speed past, HP present, defense future. I mean HP. Sorry. Speed past, defense present, HP future. Previously I went defense past, speed present, strength future. I'm doing it differently now. Okay, we're doing pretty good. If Kris is too good, the game will punish. Yeah, so this is a message for all of you Lunatic Reverse sufferers out there. Don't touch grass. Never touch grass. It's lethal. Why the change? If you don't get 3 speed by next chapter, you die. So previously I was depending on 1 speed level up. And I wasn't getting it. So I died. And even now, like, you still have to meet even higher speed thresholds later. So if you have lower speed, you just die. All right. Just one more try, bro. Just one more try, bro. Please free me from this existential torment. Heal here, attack here. And trade heal. That's really bad. He's dead. He's fucking dead. Let's point towards the tweet that I made. Fuck this game. We should still be okay, I think, in that we don't lose because we couldn't actually make it through. If we do things properly. So I think we have... Kris doesn't do enough damage. That's fucked up. This is fucked up. We're gonna lose 2 units here. We lost a sword too, so this guy definitely one-shots me next turn. No, actually we survive somehow. Okay, I think here's the play. Kris kills this guy. Roderick heals. Luke heals. Ryan goes here on the 4 and heals, and then we don't lose our 3rd unit. You know what? Let's train Luke. What's the worst that could happen? That's a Luke kill. Okay, losing 1 unit at this point is not lethal. It is really bad, but it's not fatal. The worst that can happen is I'm stuck in the prologue until 2027. That's not going to happen. The prologue is relatively fast. Let's heal Luke up to full and then try to get the kill with him on Sita. What's the worst that could happen? Losing Pala, maybe? Yeah, that is exactly what can happen and has happened several times. Go, Luke, I choose you. Do something. Do I know the definition of insanity? No. Can you tell me? Fuck. Luke is dead to me. One defense. I'll have you know, I only spent an hour and a half on the prologue so far today, after multiple nearly successful attempts. All right, we should be fine. We should be fine. Where the hell are my vulneraries? Dear God. Okay. Ryan is bad. Was it 3 hours to get out of the prologue the first time? Yeah, it was 2 hours the second time. And I guess we're on track for 2 hours this time too. Speed's good. So we're doing, this Kris is on track to being okay. We want more defense though, if we can get it. Ryan has sucked in every single run. I think his speed is way too low to be of any worth. Yo! Speed and defense. Okay. We're finally getting somewhere. What are Ryan's good stats? His strength is good, but that's basically it. The issue is he won't be doubling anybody for a long time. And so there's no point because he won't get off the ground. You're better off using units like Pala or Katria or anyone else, really. Unless you can get a head start in the prologue, which I'm not, then you might as well just use anyone else, really. I think it's easier to just give Kris everything because Kris is always good and is a linchpin unit in every single possible strat. Let's be real. So I think here's the play. We save Athena's HP and we bait one of these guys to attack Sita because Sita's not doing any damage next turn because she has to stay away from the archer. This way we can conserve Athena's HP and have Athena attack somebody and heal. So I think the play here is Athena kills this guy. We block. This seemed easier in my head. I think maybe actually Athena can kill one of these guys now. Yeah, so here's the play. Athena kills this guy. We heal Athena. We try to block off this archer from attacking this tile, which actually should be easy enough. We put Merrick here and Kris here. So Kris goes here, attacks this guy. Merrick attacks this guy. Ryan finishes, and then we just block off. So that way these guys... No, that's not good. That's really not a good idea. Oh, if Merrick is here, then that's fine, because this archer will go first and attack Riss, probably. Yeah, let's do it like that. Kris needs to go there anyway. Speed and defense. That's all you need. Athena kills this guy. Then we heal Athena. That's a safe tile to go to because the archer cannot kill this guy. Merrick can go here. Kill this guy. Ryan dies in one hit to this guy, right? And Ryan gets killed by the archer. So we can go here, attack this guy. Luke finishes him off without dying, please. So the hunter goes first and attacks Riss. And then this guy attacks Merrick. And this guy attacks Kris. I think that's how it works. Maybe I fucked up. Oh, we fucked up. They killed Merrick. Oops, I'm dead. Game over. I should have sacrificed Luke there. I forgot. I didn't. I think I misplayed there. I didn't. I should have checked the enemy action order. Didn't realize that I thought that the Axe Fetter would go first, but I was mistaken. At least they didn't kill the archer, I guess. Yeah. I think the Axe Fetter wasn't in range of Riss that turn, so oh, nice to dodge. Actually, I think we might do okay here. We can probably bait him into killing Luke, which probably saves us. Losing Merrick is pretty bad, though. Does this guy double me? 8 speed. Yeah, they double Ryan. Actually, Ryan is an okay sack, I think, compared to the others. They'll probably just kill Sita, though. We'll see. Oh, yeah, they double Ryan. Ryan's dead. That's okay. I think we can probably try soloing the next chapter. Kris is actually really strong. So let's try to go for a Kris solo if we can. So we kill Sita. Sita chips, and then Kris kills. I hate how unreliable the prologue is. I think that's the only thing I dislike about it, but it's also kind of what makes it like pretty, compared to most Fire Emblems, pretty exhilarating. Because things don't go as planned. Is 8 ever doable without Merrick? Yeah, I lost Merrick in 8 before. As long as you have enough units, you should be okay. Good res. Yeah, if you like miss once, you do like lose a unit most of the time. It's pretty bad. Sad that all this started because of misclick. There's several misclicks at this point. More defense? I think 17 defense is enough to solo the next map, actually. And if we can solo the next map, that's actually amazing because we get more XP to solo the next map. So it all snowballs, you see. Oh, he's Lindis run? It's too early to think about that. Riss is a good mage bait? Absolutely. He absolutely is. Riss being having 11 res actually saved my life last time I played. Because I boxed in 11 Sword Thief with Marth and Riss. I only had 3 guys left. No! Fuck! I pressed the wrong button. We're going to the wrong prologue. That's really fucked up that can happen, huh? How the fuck do I beat this map? I could. Oh, I have an idea. It's not good. But I have an idea. I just send Sita as like a missile to kill this guy, and then we sack everybody. This is gonna suck. I want to see if this works. It won't work, but I want to see if it works. So here's the plan. Sesso. Steel Lance over here. I choose you. The Cedar missile. Let's go. Yo, we saved Kris's life with the Cedar missile. That's I can't believe that worked. Kris wins. It's a heat seeker missile, a heat Cedar missile. But hear me out. If we get a million defense, we win. This is fucked. I mean, I guess this means we actually we don't even get Ogma. We get Draug, and Draug isn't that good for the prologue. On the plus side, this means we can train Draug in the prologue. That's not a plus. That's a minus. He's only got 11 defense. He's not very defensive. I think Draug is better in the main game. Yeah, because you can reclass him immediately. So his low defense space doesn't become a problem. So we managed to get through that by using Sita as like a one-way attack drone, I guess. Sheeta to Mage Missile. This is such a sorry state of affairs. On the plus side, this is like a really good Kris. It's a shame that everyone else is fucking dead. I think we can only just use the Iron Lance. We don't need the Steel Lance here because Kris's defense is good enough. I can't believe I'm in this situation because I misclicked on the chapter select option. That's like even worse than what I've had before. All right, 20 defense. Let's go. More strength. I'll take it. Worst thing is get less money in chapter 1. The worst thing is that I think I die in chapter 8 because I don't have enough units. I'm not gonna be able to full deploy on the chapter, which is really bad. Let's just spam end turn. I'm not interested in seeing all the busy work here. Just give me the outcome. Generics time though, you don't get them for the prologue, unfortunately. If you get them in the prologue, then I would have a much better shot, but you don't. So I don't really have a problem. Oh, wow, I capped defense. I think doing all of that skipped the combat screens and the level up screens. So I just capped defense. That's nice, I guess. I guess that can just happen. I mean, it does. But got another speed too. Okay. I want to see if I can actually... I think it's possible for me to beat without all my units. I think it's actually possible, but it's not going to be pretty. Oh, fuck. Another misclick. I took the hat. I wore the hat. That's disastrous. Game over. Okay, we're only 1 unit down. This is actually fine. We're only 1 unit down. This is actually okay, because I've done this port before with 1 unit down, so this should be fine. So if I can do it before, I can do it now. Granted, I had a better unit. I had two. I had two calves. I had I didn't have Luke. I had a better unit. I had the other Merm. If I had the other Merm, this would be much more reasonable. But I don't. If I also had Sita, things would be better. But I don't. So well, fuck me. But let's just give it a try and see how it goes. Maybe you can train Draug. No, these guys do 19 damage. Draug gets murdered. Draug actually gets completely murdered by these guys. It's insane. All right. It's actually like not fun. It's not even funny how badly Draug gets killed here. He has no stats. Actually, not too bad. He doesn't die instantly. But still not great. Wow, he missed? That's fucked up. That's really fucked up that happened. You have weapon triangle advantage. This is your one purpose for existing. That's good. That's good. That's a good level. How does this win? Don't ask stupid questions. Ten res, that's pretty good. One of those fighters have a silver axe? I think all of them do. Both have hand axes, actually. So I think we bait one with Marth. There's another thief moving in, which is bad, but I can't do anything about it. Oh, it's down here. Okay, that's strange. They don't normally move that way. Wait, where are my steel swords? I messed up even worse than I thought I did. Okay. So I think I trade here, grab a steel sword to do more damage. Kill this guy. Nice. And since Riss has okay HP, we can tank the other hit. We can kill this guy with Kris, and then we can actually maybe fight that guy with the steel sword. Oh, nice. This guy doesn't actually two-shot me. More Luke XP. Hey, this Luke is actually pretty good. Somehow. must be because I'm not hogging all the XP with Kris. Maybe this is how I train Luke on this map, actually. Yeah, what's Luke? Luke is like, he's how is he this good? Yeah, I could hit this guy with the steel sword and then swap to a better weapon. I can swap him to a iron lance. Do I risk it for another level? I don't think so. Because I need to heal him, otherwise he dies. Yeah, so I think I trade over here to level up Luke better. I heal. And then I have Athena move out and heal. This way, they might attack Luke. If they go for Kayn, that's fine, actually. All right. Okay. His growths are good. I think Luke is probably fine if you train him properly. I just haven't bothered so far because it's been easier that way. I think if you focus effort into training him on this map and maybe a few other maps, he can do fine. So I think here the play is we bait with Kris and then we feed kills as needed. He's still honestly not that good, let's be real. He's better. He's gotten good levels. Once you get his second heal staff, you always get one from Kayn. Alright, let's see how we do this. Can we feed the kill? I just killed. Oh, I messed up. Actually, we can probably feed the kill to Luke also. Which one's higher level? It doesn't matter. You think you wouldn't see Kris with 20 defense? It's happened before, and it's not that abnormal. It's mostly because he got all the XP in the previous maps. Alright, so I think we go here with Kris. So Luke needs to get like a lot better fast, and he won't get good enough. So it is what it is. Wow, that's really bad. That's really fucked up. What do I do? Fuck. Actually, Risk survives an archer attack, right? We're fine then. Okay. I did the sequencing there wrong. If Risk survives an archer attack... Wait, how the hell does Risk have 9 speed? I can actually... This guy doesn't kill anyone. He's actually really weak. He's actually, like... Yeah, he's surprisingly weak for an archer. Yeah. Alright. Kayn attacks. Luke finishes. I think once a mage comes in, we're probably a little screwed, but... what can he do? Last time I played this, I got mirror killed like right over here, which was bad, but I guess that happens sometimes, right? Sometimes you just get your best unit killed for no reason, and you can't do anything about it. Even though you had full agency and the ability to change things. It just happens sometimes, you know? What can you do? I think it's back up again. Let me put a guy here also, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you can attack here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can attack here. Oh, this guy's a hand axe. Never mind. None of this matters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need to back up over here. To probably attack Athena and then die. That's probably a mistake. Oh, wow. I fucked that one up. I miscounted the range. Okay, we're dead. Ah. This was inevitable anyway. If we get a crit, I was hoping for too much. Like, this is a throw, but it was doomed at this point anyway. I think I one-shot these guys. I think if Riss has movement to heal, we should live. We don't. GG. All right. Okay. Okay. It's only 2 hours into the stream, and we've made negative progress. Oh, wrong save. Maybe skip the prologue? How about no? Wrong Kris. Mail. One more try, bro. Just one more try, bro. Just one more try, bro. Okay. Here's the plan. We do the exact same thing again, but we don't fuck it up. Do female Kris? Female Kris could work. It's just gonna take more resets until we get a satisfactory starting level up. Like, Cav Kris is perfectly serviceable in terms of prologue runs. The issue is just that I think it's just less reliable than Knight Kris. Yeah, boy. It got everything important. You see, like, every time I lose a run 35 times in a row, the next one is bound to be good. Keep in mind, this isn't even that good. We need something like this to happen several times for this to be a one run, and even then, certified survivorship bias? Yeah, but I mean, if I didn't survive... Okay. But if I survive, that means I'm right, because no one's there to contradict me. Very nice. You say survivorship bias. I say survivorship I don't. I'm trying to think of the like something that isn't bias. Like, there's no opposite of the term bias here, right? Because by definition, like something that's biased is something that's tilted towards some conclusion, right? Archer Kris is not very viable because I'll be doing 50-50s on every single Prologue 3. Survivorship confirmation. I don't know. That doesn't quite sound right. Survivor's postulate? I don't know. All right, let's keep going. Survivor's neutrality? Nah, I think it's not really like a. I don't think there's a different word for unbiased that isn't just unbiased. So there's no like concise way to say that works in this kind of phrasing. Wow, that's fucked. That's fucked up. You missed. Oh, bye, Roderick. That's honestly probably fine. You know what? Wait, can we even survive this guy if we equip a sword? We can't. All right. Well, I mean, losing Roderick is better than any other loss. Okay, that's good. That's law of defense early. That's law of defense early. That's a good sign. We need a little bit of speed to survive, but having high defense makes things a lot easier. Like 6 defense and 18... 6 speed, 18 defense is a guaranteed Prologue win. As long as we don't, like, miss and fucking die. Like, at this rate, what's gonna happen is... Here's what's gonna happen. Like, one of these times... Ryan's gonna miss. I'm just gonna fucking die. And once that, like, and if Ryan misses, nothing... My decisions don't matter. Sweet seed of the kill. I think maybe we can try training Luke this time. Okay. All right. That's a sign. Let's train Luke. All right. Just one more try, bro. Just one more try, bro. Just one more try, bro. If you use Archer Kris, won't you lose on vulnerable uses? You do. The bigger risk is you just kind of die. Archer Kris can be okay, but you do have basically guaranteed Prologue 3 deaths. It's a coin flip, actually. It's not guaranteed, it's a coin flip. Yeah. Wait, Ryan? Wait. Wait a second. Luke does, in fact, have 8 speed. Well, that means we can train Luke here. Yeah? We're training Luke on this Prologue chapter. Wow. This could be something. 30% crit and he dies? Well, I mean... Yeah, but... Shut up. Excuse me? What was the hit rate on that? What was the hit rate on that? 91? Fire Emblem 12 true hit. I mean, let me load that up real fast. So that's the odds of that happening. Let's see the odds there. .91 true hit is 98.47 probability. You know what they say? There's no way I lose 36 runs in a row. All right, same plan as before. All right, let's see how this goes. You know what they say? No one loses 38 times in a row. The 67th run will be the winning one. I'm not looking forward to that. If you're wondering why people don't Iron Man this, let this, by many attempts, be a testament to humanity's hubris, to man's hubris. This doesn't seem fun. Speak for yourself. I'm having the most fun I could possibly have. The fact that I'm also suffering is like a secondary part of having fun. Like, I can't imagine having fun in a challenge where you always succeed. At that point, you're just trying to show off. If I could beat Slay the Spire every run, I would never play Slay the Spire again. This is actually why there are a lot of roguelikes that I play that I never play again after a while, because once victory is guaranteed, there's no fun left in it. Yo, strength, speed, defense. He's starting to speak nonsense? No, do you not enjoy a challenge? Like I crave stimulus in my life, and I get no stimulus from a guaranteed win. Like if I boot up a game and I know I win, I feel nothing. In FE12, Lunatic Reverse is like fighting Doormaker in Act 1. That should be pretty easy because they killed Doormaker. They replaced Doormaker like yesterday with a new boss. Which latest player character do I play? I play a lot of them, but I've been playing a lot of Ironclad lately just because I think it's fun. But like Silent is a bit too easy because Silent is too strong. Regent, and I don't really like playing Necrobinder because I think it's a little boring. Defect. I like playing Regent and Ironclad mostly. Play FNAF 2. I've never played a Five Nights at Freddy's game. Do people actually play those games, or do they just make YouTube videos about them? Oh, you're actually playing them? Okay. Oh, so it's just Inspire 1, not Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's, the archetypal roguelike that everyone plays. FNAF is streamer bait. I don't know if you about Binding Blade. I'm sick of GBA Fire Emblem. I don't like it because it's GBA Fire Emblem. I'm sure it has its own virtues, but I have no nostalgia for it. And by the time I really tried it, I had played like 7 billion hours of FE8. Okay. Let's try feeding Luke. I think that's the play now. I think we need to go for like greater victories than just having Kris. We need to play more smartly. I need to be more smarter. I need to try something different. You got it. Let's make like a level 6 Luke or something. And then maybe we have something more going on. I don't know. Oftentimes I play like one game at a time, and then I play until I'm sick of it, and then after that, I'm just not participating in any conversation for the most part. Like I don't keep up with games as they come out a lot of the time. Did I do 3 Iron Man? Yeah, I did one, and it was really fun, and I did a lot of cool stuff, and I like it a lot. That's the one where I got said killed from poison by spamming wait turn too many times on like the third last map, or second to last map. But I still won. Honestly, like as long as you win, then all of your mistakes are forgiven. That was the one where I made a level 80 Lara. Good times, good times. How is the stream going? Just got here. About that, we've made negative 8 chapters of progress. All right. Oh wait, this could be a little bad. Ah! I almost caused myself some problems there. We should be okay though. You said you only need 15 minutes to finish the prologue? Nah. 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 Maybe like the fourth 1% crit that ended me. 3% crit? Hell, it's 1%. Oh, man. Insanity is trying the same thing 38 times expecting different results. I mean, if you think like every result ends you in dying, in a way that's true, because that's how all living things go. But I've died to unique things every time. It's surprising. Like imagine you're like in a time loop, but you don't even die to the same thing every time. All right. All right. Most time loop MCs don't die the same way every time. The point of the loop is to escape it. Are you sure? Are you sure that the point of a loop is to escape it? You know, if you exit the time loop, you also die anyway. Let's go. Let's do the faster reset method. All right. If I have to end the stream without actually getting out of the prologue, I'm gonna be so mad. I would try to go for a different class. Yeah, I think eventually I might start mixing it up. My perseverance is genuinely admirable. Thank you, but I mean, it's only been 2 hours. So honestly, this isn't that bad in terms of this isn't that bad compared to other things I've tried before. In other games I've played, like learning something in 2 hours is perfectly fine. Granted, we're probably on like hour like 10 total of the prologue. I'm still generally struggling to find a good and safe option to just clear it from the start. Fighter Kris? Is Fighter Kris even any good? I actually don't know. Like, is there a 100% reliable Fighter Kris strat that is just I'm just completely unaware of? I'm sure it's useful. The defense up. Fighter has a lot of HP. Okay, if I fail this one, I'll try Fighter. Okay? They're nearly reliable strats for Merc Kris. Oh, man. I've been doing all of this without being aware of that. Let's try the defense. Okay, if we just need to get speed next one, and then we can keep going with this one. You need to get some speed levels to stay doubling. Then it's the same as this then, right? And the thing is like, if we still depend on speed levels, then I don't see the difference. Knight Kris has the same like win conditions, get a couple of speed levels. I guess it's more difficult with Knight Kris because the speed growth is lower. But I don't really feel like it's fundamentally different than if you have nearly reliable with good growths, which is exactly the same thing as we have here. Just shuffled around a little. Come on. Give me that speed. Or defense. Okay, I think we can wait one more chapter. Well, one more set of levels. Because we got defense twice, which is good. Fighter has enemy aggro control. The issue isn't like necessarily aggro control. It's just like I feel like, yeah. What I'd say is the hardest Iron Man I've done so far. Let me think. I mean, this one is probably up there already. It's probably no Somnial. Engage no Somnial. I think without a doubt, that's probably the hardest one. And I think it's probably harder than this one too. Just because of the amount of stuff it requires to go right. Oh wow, Luke killed that guy? I wasn't expecting that. Okay, what do I do now? What do I do now? We should be okay. Regardless of the suffering, you think that the stream is fun to watch? I think that's more important. I think that's important too. Arguably, I would say the reason it is fun to watch is because I am suffering. That's like the point. Have I ever tried Fate's No Castle? It's not really that fundamentally different, I think. It's not that different, I think. Unfortunately. Yo, let's feed Luke some kills if we can. The thing is, like, if we don't, without the mic castle in Fates, things don't really change that much, and it's honestly not that much more difficult because you don't really need forges anyway. For instance, little Echoes, no Mila Shrine promoting. Who cares? Who cares? I don't like Echoes. It doesn't matter what challenges you put on it. If 3 speed. I think we're donezo with 3 speed. That's a no-go, right? I think we still have one more chapter to get some good speed. Thinking about nomad castles, you can't buy weapons. Yeah, but the base conquest isn't that hard. For instance. I'm sure it's hard, but I don't really want to do it. It doesn't seem hard enough to justify me doing it. Is the thing, and also it's just it's getting doubled, not by this guy, but by the Merms for sure. The main risk is on the next map. If Kris is getting doubled next map, then we're in trouble. If Kris is getting doubled on this map, we're still okay because the fast enemies aren't that bad to deal with. Yeah, these guys only have 1 crit. Maybe that guy had 2 crit last time. What about 100 crit in Conquest? That might be a little miserable. Sad that the self-destruct hack didn't really work. Yeah, I think it's too difficult to program in. Come on, speed. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we're talking, baby. All is well in the world. I think we give up on Roderick and just try to get as many Kris levels now. So we live? Yeah, I think we just need to get lucky on the on how we have 1 more level to roll to try to get 5C for the next chapter, and we can still get lucky if the enemies the enemy barbarians row 7 speed. You're suffering because of enemy silver axes. Yeah, hard 3 is also pretty difficult. 17 defense though. I think we can. The 4 speed is bad, but we still have a chance of getting 1 more speed. Honestly, this is like all things considered, not the worst Kris I've ever had, but not amazing. We have 1 more level. You should try using the random Camus Gulp Shittles. You mean like Belf and Raiden? I did use them. No speed, but 18 defense is good. I mean, come on, man. It's been 6 levels. The shit I had to put up with. All right, 4 speed. So 8, 8, 7, 7. Fuck. Actually, never mind. We're fine. If they only do 8 damage on the 4, that's actually perfectly fine. I think this Kris's cracked out defense has actually what it's done. It's kind of countered and the downsides of having low speed, because these guys just don't. Previously, when I had low defense, they were doing 8 damage. Now they're doing 8 damage total when I'm on the 4. So this is actually fine. It's only, I think the low speed is only a tremendous problem if you have nothing else. If you have no defense too. But I do have enough defense, so we're fine. Somehow, this is so fucked up, but it works. So I think I let them. Wow, that's bad. I put Cedar there in the hopes that she would do damage, but it seems like she was not able to do that. She was not able to fill her role. Dear God. I hate it when this shit happens. Okay, let me think. So this axe guy goes first, and then this guy goes. So I need to make sure that units over here don't... I think I have Athena attack on the 4, and then I heal Athena. So first, let's have Ryan attack here. And I think Merrick finishes. Either Merrick or the axe guys. Yeah, so Merrick can finish. So Kris attacks from here. And Sita finishes over there. Athena attacks here. Merrick finishes this guy. We heal here. We kill this guy. What am I doing? Does this even work? Oh, it does. This guy has no move and he hits Kris. And this guy attacks some random. And I live? Oh wow, I think I've made a much more reliable chapter 5 strat than I've ever had before. It just works. It just works. It just works. Very nice. We attack here, finish off with somebody. We kill this guy with Athena, and then the forest block this guy's move. This guy doesn't kill me, right? Yeah, we're fine. Ryan hits this guy or this guy. Kill this guy. And we're fine. How did this happen? Luke gets the kill. Roderick gets the kill. Can't believe I actually stumbled on a better strat this time. That's nice. Luke blocks. Want to get the hang of order and targeting priorities? Yeah, I think I figured out a good strat. Basically, it's turn 1, bait with Sita, because Sita can't fight turn 2 because of the extra archer. Then bait the attack here and avoid the counters. So I think that's a good strat. I just need to keep doing something like this, and then we're fine. I've just been like suiciding characters just because it was easy, but shocking that I found a better way. I think we can try to trade a sword over, and maybe we can try to trade Roderick. It won't be good enough. Alright. Athena, kill him. Okay, so yeah, that's nice. So I think we can let's give Kris a couple more levels. I do need more speed for the next chapter. We can't have 4 speed now. I think we actually do need more speed. Actually, no. I think with 18 defense, we can just do whatever we want, honestly. All right. One more. If Kris caps defense, save levels for other units, I think so. Yeah, that could work. 19 defense. I think, yeah, we this Kris has enough defense that the speed doesn't matter. I mean, it's gonna be a little miserable once you actually get to the main game, but the fact that that it still works, I guess. I mean, if you Kris me, fuck it. All right, come on, give me something good. That's not good. Trading another unit for long term has real value, but pulling off is a bit of an art. Wait, I need no for Ogma. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just it's quite difficult, especially in Iron Man context. Which is why many people can't manage to pull it off. Well, thanks to the cover, I appreciate the confirmation that it's not very viable. That's good to know. So I think I just wait. These guys double me, right? I cannot go solo Kris here. I will be murdered. Solo Kris is not viable here. Let's go for the proper strat. So we go for the Cecil stack strat as originally planned. So this guy does how much damage? It's got 7 speed and does 20 damage. So Ryan's rise and attack. You do 3x2. Yeah, it's still too much. Because everybody, it's not going to be good, I think. I don't think Luke survives anything here, right? 9 speed, 8 speed. Not against Ogma, okay. We have to use Athena because there's no way we can survive the damage otherwise. Alright, let's try it. Okay, this time, let's actually properly trade the lances over. Don't crit him. Actually, critting him will be actually perfectly fine. Now that I think about it. Am I using Rainbow Potion? You don't get it in the Prologue, unfortunately. I do use it, though. You realize that Ogma is perfect for a Ligma joke? I don't know about that. I think these days is more like the more appropriate meme would probably be mogging. The idea of like, as opposed to Ligma. The meme landscape has evolved since then. Hog maxing. I don't know. I'm not. I don't feel like I'm keeping up with the brain rot as quickly as I could. I fucked up. Did I fuck up? No, we're fine. I don't need to move up. I can just heal. You can bone just to make sure, but we should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. How's female Kris perform in Lunatic Reverse? Female Kris is fine. The issue is that the Prologue, I think, if you do well, you can do Prologue without going Knight, but I don't think I can do that personally myself, so I'm choosing not to. I just go by what I know, and I'm sure there's like a better strat, but I don't know about it, so I don't really want to use it. Your brain rot is still in 2020. That's why I still make Ligma jokes. Yeah, I think I'm still somewhere in that area too. I feel like my sense of humor kind of locked in once I started doing YouTube, because that's when I started making jokes, and that's when I started getting reception for it. Yo, speed. Female Sage Kris has a terrible Prologue, though. Yeah, the issue with female Kris is, again, you don't get Knight. If you don't go Knight, you also don't get anything. You don't get Fighter. So that's already a lot of the good options not available to you. I mean, I think here we just go. We have 19 defense. We actually can just steamroll the map. We don't even need more than one vulnerary, I think, because no one does any damage to us at 19 defense. 19 defense is perfectly fine to solo the map on the fort. I just need to not step off the fort. If I as long as I don't step off the fucking fort, we should be fine. I think the most important part about these runs and using Knight is that Knight just trivializes this map completely, so I don't have to think about it. If you have a good enough Knight, you don't need to think, and if I'm repeating the Prologue many times, that adds up. It also does really set up you up really well for the Knight's 20 defense. It sets you up really well for the early part of Chapter 1, because having 20 defense straight out of the gate means you can just reclass the Cav and kill everything. It really simplifies a lot of the early game in the actual game. Granted, I don't think Kris's speed is actually good enough to double anybody, but I think we might actually have to buy speed wings for Kris. But I think that's fine, because who else am I gonna use them on anyway? Like, this is actually like this Kris speed is absolutely ridiculously bad. Oh god. So we hit 2 speed level ups in 11 levels. Okay. People have done everything in H4. Yeah, I'm sure all of them are viable if you do them properly. The issue is I've invested all of my mental resources into optimizing this route. And I feel like if I try using Fighter and other methods, it's just gonna take longer. I should use my tweet as a thumbnail for a summary. Yeah, I could. I don't like how slow this Kris is. This is actually pretty bad. I might have to buy like a bunch of speed wings. Let's toss the iron bow. You need speed when you're invincible. You still do need speed in the main game. I will not wear the hat, Katarina. You traitor. You scheming traitor, Reese. I will not wear the hat. Put that filthy headband away. Alright. Let's drop Ryan. He's useless here. Do we train Luke? Because Kris is way too good now, so... Yeah, why not? Let's train Luke. If we can. Don't have enough slots, though. Don't train anyone 8? Yeah, it's honestly fine. that's perfectly true. That's a good idea. I shouldn't do stupid things. We've done too many stupid things, and it's cost us dearly. So it's time we stop doing them. That is probably the best way to handle things. I agree. Invest in Brian? No. I'm good. Okay. With this setup, like my victory here is guaranteed as long as I'm not stupid. Unfortunately, given the past 2.5 hours of runtime, I'm not super confident in my my own abilities at this point. All right. Does Kris get doubled by the mages? Because if Kris gets doubled by the mages, that's going to be really bad. Eight speed. We get doubled by Katarina. That's really bad. We need a speed level up like desperately now. We need a speed level to not get doubled by Katarina. Maybe. It gets hurt a lot, but that's fine. Athena one-rounds Katarina at base. That's fair. But the issue is, like, I might not be in position for it, is the thing. I don't know. Like, I'm I'm overly worried about that. I wasn't sure if that was the case. I think it was. I think the reason I didn't do it last time was because Katarina died. Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. He'll be fine. You get Athena XP for the funny? No. Athena's bad. There's no need to train her for the prologue because she joins back like 13x, which is very, very late. These are the hand X guys, right? Okay. It's funny how Katarina's capable of all of this, but is useless. Useless later. Yeah, well, I mean that's just how it happens, right? Actually, this is a little trickier with more units. All right, let's kill this guy and heal Kane. I'm moving out a bit, but that should be fine. Because there's only room for one of them to attack Kris. I can heal Ogma. This guy can attack Kris and Kane. This guy can only attack Kris. If I'm correct. And that should be fine. We can also have Merrick here, and maybe they'll attack Merrick. Alright. Probably attack Kris though. Yeah, we're good. Nice. We didn't block the thief there, so we got an extra hit. No speed. This... Wow. This is the slowest Kris. This might be the slowest Kris I've ever had. No exaggeration. This is kind of fucked up. Eight damage, 9 damage, 12 damage. So I think if I attack here, and I cover with someone like Athena, we should be fine. This guy does 10, and this guy probably does 13. So Athena survives against that. Okay. This Kris should go Pirate. That's probably the play. Attack here. Oh, that's nice. That's pretty good, actually. One of the few cases where the crit actually pays off. So I think we just we back up. We can let Martha Bart bait a hand axe if needed. Yeah, we're fine. This guy should go after Ogma or Kane, and both of them should be able to survive combat here. The saving grace is that this Kris is super high defense. That is true. So we're entering like with a 16 defense cav if needed. So a lot of things are made easier by that, but some things are made harder. If not for Marth, you can also spend 60k to throw on to one-shot Medius. Yeah, I could do that actually, because all I need to do is grind for infinite gold in the arena. That's not off the table. I'm at the point where like it's never knew that losing the throne isn't a lose condition for this map. It's not a siege map, so there's no restriction against it. All right, we made it through here without any losses, and it's only more than 2.5 hours after we died, and we are still at negative progress. We have made the progress of -1 chapter for this stream. Granting super unreliable advantage. I think what you can do is you can write down all of the possible combats in terms of numbers and only take the ones that are favorable. And I think if you go archer, if you go sniper, do you only fight mages? Because I think if you go sniper and you only fight mages and you use every single res item, you can probably get favorable combats against mages pretty often. I've never really tried it out, and I've been meaning to, and I do have the save files to test it out. But I think that might be a plan, to get a capped sniper with plus 12 res from talismans, and then use Zane to clone that, and then that might actually do it. Because Zane does, I think, make the enemies weaker a little bit. And 12 29 speed sniper, if you fight more mages, then you're just guaranteed to kill them. Basically. If you have enough magic to be 3-shot, you can kill them in 2 turns always. That's my thought. I might not be correct because I haven't tested it, but if one of you brave souls is willing to do that, I would very much appreciate it so I don't have to. And the other important part is that if you can snipe if you can specifically select for mages in that way, that would also work. If you can pick sniper and specifically select mages by filtering the costs. I believe how it works is that arena scale over time. No, it doesn't. No. You're thinking about drill grounds. Drill ground scales, so arena doesn't scale. I've tested that like on a chapter 9 save here. And I was able to like, the fights are all the same difficulty for the most part, but the arena itself doesn't scale in difficulty. I've tested with like level 20 units in arenas and they don't scale. Drill ground scales. That's the main issue. But the others don't. Even the mages will often kill you. If you have like 11 or like 13 res, I think you actually survive the mages. But I think it depends on their weapon. Maybe this only works in the early arenas, because I think the difficulty of the arena also depends on the chapter. So like chapter 9 arena, I was looking at some Reddit posts, and the chapter 9 arena costs were all different from that of the chapter 21 arena costs. I believe there was one Reddit post that was directly referencing my stream where I grinded it, and that's why they tested it. And what they found was in chapter 21, the costs were all different from what I found in chapter 9. So I assume there's the enemy weapon type and scaling also changes depending on the chapter. So there's a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of stuff going on underneath the hood there that I think it's pretty underexplored, actually. The only thing is, like, my grind using Zane was mostly for just extra clicking. Not necessarily, it was so I didn't need to scout out the numbers. But I think if I scout out the math, if I scout out the costs, I can always pick favorable fights, even in Lunatic Reverse. Because I think some fights you just win because of weapon triangle advantage, for instance. So it's pretty underexplored. Even in FE12 land, I think it's pretty underexplored. And FE12 is a very underexplored game, but I think people don't look into it because it's pretty degen. And if you're looking to optimize this game, you don't take shortcuts like that, right? But I'm taking the shortcut because I think it's funny and I profit from it because people enjoy watching it, which is like something that most people don't have because they don't have this cultivated audience that is exclusively there for this specific thing. Still -1. Yeah, we're still -1 chapter. That's the great part. All right. We definitely have to actually play some real chapters today. I gotta go in the positive. But if anyone can look into it, possibly, if you have the time or the willpower, and report to me your results in like a comment or something, I would greatly appreciate that. You tried arena grinding as a horseman in chapter 15. What if you go? The issue is horsemen. Don't you use a sword? So why don't you use a sniper? Try using a sniper. Use a bow. Oh, really? Huh? No, I think when I tested it, I used horseman and I was using the sword. That's really weird. You've done it? I've also done it. It depends on what you equip. Really? That's really strange. Horsemen are both sword and bow in the arena? Really? Huh. Like, again, like, this is like new tech. This is like alien knowledge to me. So I think I need to swap the steel lance and use the nearly broken one for the suicide bombs. It's probably weapon equipped. Oh, really? Huh? All right. Was your sword rank? I think it was like E rank bows and high rank sword. Because the test save I used it on was Horseman Kris. That might be it. So this guy's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I go here and here. All right. What's this guy's move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Am I fucking this up? I feel like this is exactly what I did last time, and I got screwed for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I put at the end of here, do I die? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we're fine somehow. Well, what's going on here? I'm so confused. I think Horseman is the best leading class. Yeah, bows with 30 speed is good. Who would have thought? Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Why am I not I think they moved differently. I think this guy might have been over here. That's why. I think he moved this way because it had no one over here. And then so they moved to the left. And then that's why they had the move to go here. I think that's what happened. I think. I may be wrong, and I probably am. But yeah, this guy doesn't have the move to hit the sword guy over here. This works? Yeah, how does this... Why does this work this time but not last time? It must be because this axe guy went over here instead of, like, over here. If we went over here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, I see. Last time the axe guy moved over here because I only had 5 units. So they didn't think the right path was worth it. But now I need to... I can bait another axe attack if I'm careful. So this tile is safe for that. So I can bait the one-hand axe attack, but not the mage. I think previously one of the runs I put Merrick right over here, and that got him killed. Over here is perfectly safe for one fed attack. Nice, Athena killed him. Okay. We get a free hit. Longbow is very good for avoiding Glower Tomes. Yeah, but you only get one of them. So it's not really like a silver bullet solution. Fortune means going to 20x. The 20x is like, that's the one with the Fog of War Meteor Tome, right? That has its own problems. Alright, kill this guy. You also get another Nosferatu though, I guess. I mean, I did it in my Hard 3 Iron Man. So it can't be that bad. I mean, it's been a long time. So I don't really necessarily know. I think I one-shot this guy with Kris. We probably have to do it that way. I don't think Athena can hit with that much HP. The second nose is chapter 17. The second one is on Katarina, right? That's 16x. And the first one is from Lind. The second is Katarina, and others are drops somewhere. Risk the old man is faster than us. I just realized in one of my runs, Risk had like 9 speed. He's only got 7 here. So that Risk was like super fast. Use slow moving at a premium. Yeah, I think Shadow Dragon has 3. I think technically if I use the online shop, I can get 3 more. And maybe we use the online shop. That could be really... I don't know. That'd be unfair. But I think it'd be funny. I think after a certain... Okay, if we get to 67 resets, we are using the online shop. I'm going to use like some private server or something to log into the online shop, okay? 4 Falcon Knights? We're like 7 Falcon Knights. 6 Falcon Knights, I think. You can buy 6 3 Elysian Whips. I don't think you actually have that many flower slots, now that I think about it. You have like maybe... No, you definitely have enough, I think. If you also, but I guess Pal is gonna be Draco Knight always. Last challenge Katarina, they should be fine. I have all my units, so I've solved this part by using sack strats. I'm sure there's like a better way to do it actually, but I just and maybe someone knows what it is, but I don't know what it is. I just go for the safe option. I find sacking units easier. I'm sure people who are veterans at Hard 4 know what to do. Online shop lets you buy Braves. That's true, I guess, but Brave weapons aren't that good. Especially early, because for one, you can't counterattack dragons with them, so it doesn't matter. How'd you get convinced to grab Agma, by the way? You mean for this chapter? I always go Agma, because Agma chapter is easier. See, they can survive a hit from 11 sword and another thief. Yeah, but what I usually do is I sack a unit here so I can bait half of them. Maybe that's what I need to do here. Is the thing. You thought you remember me grabbing Drow? Yeah, but then I failed that run. Wait, this is fucked. I think that the one-shot strat depends on what are these guys having 3 defense and 29 HP. If we don't have that, then we can't do it. I don't think it works. Maybe we need to go double Steel Lance here and have a slightly weaker Kris. Is viable and new in the shop? Yep, there is. I'm going for the sack strat. It makes me feel comfortable. So that's 17 plus oh wait, plus 12 is not enough. Damn. Yeah, they both, this guy high road HP high and this guy high road HP and defense, so it doesn't work. My sack strat doesn't work now. I don't know what to do. That's never happened before. What do I do? Maybe I go after a silver sword guy. It's not as good though if I do that. I guess at least I kill someone. 17 plus. Miro can take both Levins and counter from the central spot. That is true. Is this like something you can just bait with? Because if you can bait like that, that just works, I think. I don't think it does though. Oh, it works. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Depends on speed. Oh shit, you need. I got baited. you need a speed level for that? I fucked up. Oh my god. I see that. That's why I didn't do it. It sucks. Well, I think we're still okay because I think we can kill most of these guys still. We should still be okay because we can run one round Katarina with Athena. I mean, still, this is actually okay because we only lost 1 unit as opposed to 2. So this is actually a little better than my previous strat somehow. 14 plus another attack. Can we double any of these guys? Do we need this? Okay, we can kill this guy with Kris. Yeah, we could probably body block this last guy. This is actually surprisingly okay. I'm surprised this is actually okay. Yeah, how did this works? Just the Merrick sack in the middle is actually surprisingly okay. That's like the best news I've gotten all day. Agama attack. Don't crit me. We don't even need to bait here. We can just heal and we're fine. How the fuck did that happen? The guy who baited me in chat and me saving me a bunch of gold. This is like a nearly perfect prologue. I think I only had one sack. I think if we train Merrick and we give him like one more speed, it's actually perfect. Wow. Okay, I'm learning new things every time I boot this game up. I think we actually have a nearly perfect prologue strat now. Nice. Ooh, yeah. Thank you for the tip, Kanu. I would not have figured that out by myself. I would have assumed that Miracle Rivers died. I didn't realize that baiting both mages is actually... I didn't realize that the Central Shadow baits both mages. And that I didn't realize that the aggressive AI triggered off that. Alright, it's chapter 1. Do I know resets before starting the map? I don't. I mean, I guess that would be a way to do it, to re-roll the enemy stats. But I think that's too much. But yeah, we have 6 speed. This is the slowest Kris ever. If we go Cav, we have 12 speed. But we have so much gold this time, actually. We have 8,000 gold. That's so much gold. My last attempt had like 2,000 gold. Like how we're misclicks? Yeah, I'm no longer using the I'm never using touchscreen again. All right, I'll be right back. Before we start the prologue, I need to take a quick break. Okay, hear me out. Today, I'm not going to die by misclicking corn into fighting 3 enemies and dying. So before we do this, actually, let us reset. We didn't look at the map, so it's okay. I'm going to give myself the rainbow potion. Dragonstone Kris when? Bantu Kris be like... All right. And even Kris Core. I keep mixing the two up because before this, I was literally playing Fates for a year and a half, probably. So I think... What do we do here? Pirate? Or Cav? Have I ever done a randomizer before? As a series? Nah. I think it's boring. I don't like the idea. These guys, I need 14 speed, so I think actually, what I could do Because I could just Rainbow Potion. Is chapter 1? Yep, we're back in chapter 1. It only took 3 hours to make... to get back here. Why did I unpick Kris? Misclick? Oops. So I think the play here is... depends on... do we go for speed growth? So as a Cavalier, Kris has 40% speed growth. As a Berserker Pirate, he has 60. Maybe the play is just go Pirate, because we have enough defense, right? But 16, what do I do here? Gotta put a mouse at the small depth screenshot. All right, let me think. I think we're not training any of these losers. So I think we go General Aaron as usual. We go Flyer Sesso, who does nothing, and that's it. We don't use any of these guys. I don't like any of them. I think the issue with going Pirate is that we only have 20% defense growth in that case, whereas we have 30 as Cav. 35 as Cav. And I think I might want to gamble just to have super high defense. Because if I can get a really high defense Kris, that's probably just worth it. Because like the crux of my strategy is just tanking everything with Kris for the first couple of chapters and then using that to train people. And I feel like if I do anything fancy, I'm just going to die. So let's not do anything fancy. All right. We also would like some sword rank, I guess. So let's go Cav. This is probably not ideal, and I'm sure that people who do this more often know better. But I'm a slave to my own biases. Has he already capped Def? He capped Def as a knight, but not as a cap. It did the extra growths don't transfer. You don't get credit for growths past your cap. Unfortunately. I think we reclassed Draug into like a Cav just to give him more move. Maybe Cav Draug is the play. He's probably about as good as Luke would be if he were trained. Maybe, just speed-wise. Everything else is not good. Never mind, it's probably bad. So I think the play is just this time we don't put Kris in range of everybody. I think for this chapter, 14 speed is okay, but if it looks shaky, we just buy speed wings. Is Gordon worse than Ryan? They're both pretty bad. All right. This map is not that hard. The fact that I lost last time was exclusively because I misclicked and died instantly on turn 1. If I don't do something fucking stupid like that, we'll be fine. Get the bullion. Everyone hides away except for Kris. As long as you don't put Kris like over here, we're okay. If I go exactly here, we can kill 3 enemies in turn 1. So was there Aaron? That's fine. I think I'm not training any of the chapter 1 squad. I just play it simple, and then I train Catcher, train Pala, and do all of that. My last guy's out of range, and he won't kill me. There we go. I'm validated in my stupid choices. We got speed, we got defense, we got everything. We got everything we need. Let's train Marth if we can. I think of these characters, only Marth is worth training. Amazing. Mission complete. I think we just run away and pop a bone. Then we feed the kill to Marth if we can. I don't think we can actually feed the kill to Marth. We blocked the reinforcements, so there's no dangerous enemies coming at us. Okay, let's play things slow. Let's skip enemy actions off, so we can see things. We can see our death coming towards us as it moves towards us. You think all of Platoon 7 are good? I think they're good if you train them in the prologue, but I think for my strats to be completely safe, it's easier to tank everything with Kris, and then get the training projects in complete safety. I'm sure they're good if you are playing properly, and you can save and reset and you know what you're doing. But frankly, my game knowledge past this point is not very good. You had to give them attention to the prologue? Yeah, I have no attention to spare in the prologue at all. Alright. I think that's like the thing I have. I just don't have any of it. Yeah. So this guy, then Kris kills the reinforcement. Kills the other guy. We buy maybe 1 or 2 jabs. Very nice. Okay. Maybe we try to train Marth a bit, and we can. Do I use Cord? do I do the Mage Cord dream this time? Maybe not. I feel like I'm memeing too much here. Is it kind of like a Dawnbreaker situation? I mean, I guess if in a way, like if part 1 of Radiant Dawn took 1 hour and was like D-Day, then probably that'd be comparable. I said Corrin again? Damn it. Let's buy 1 javelin. Let's just kill everything with Kris. No, we should feed the kills if we can, even if it is difficult though. So let's not do anything fancy. Are we making lords explode? We will. Don't worry about it. If Radiant Dawn Part 1 took 1 hour, then Radiant Dawn will be much closer to being a bearable game to play. I agree. That's mostly just because I think I just prefer to play less of Radiant Dawn. So any amount less of game to play will be good for me, from my perspective. All right. We're out of the frying pan. And does that mean we're into the fire though? We'll see. We'll see about that. This game's fucked up. All right, let's wait until we can corner the archers. And one thing I learned from Twitter recently is that the Japanese have a very specific term for critting the enemies and then getting your guy killed because you crit them too much. There's like there is a terminology for that I was completely unaware of in my entire history of being like a Fire Emblem content creator. I'm seeing a lot of like foreign language, non-English, like Fire Emblem memes lately, which is interesting. Let's kill this guy and then we can surround. All right. Come on. Magic and res somehow. That's nice. Japanese for suffering from success. I've never liked that terminology necessarily, personally, but I'm just picky. I never liked that particular way of phrasing it. They call him the magician, Lawrence? Okay. I see, I see. I remember like trying to delve into the Fire Emblem content creation space on Japanese YouTube, but it didn't seem very as extensive as the English speaking community. This was like 4 years ago, so I don't know if it's evolved since then. But Japanese YouTube is like it's like a foreign language. Who would have thought? But also, like, I was just completely unfamiliar with the norms that were there. There was a lot of like a lot of people with like the Toho TTS voices, right? I think it's called and there's like a very specific tier list thumbnail format with like the 4 columns and other things. Yukuri, yes, that's the one. And I'm just thinking, I don't recognize any of this. Like, I just don't get it. I don't get it. All right. Everyone says Marth is trash. Is good in FE12. I think Marth isn't very good just because you don't actually need him to fight anything. And it's easier to just let Kris kill everything. It's a shame we didn't explode. It's like 3 hours in, we're back restored. No, we've made progress. Just taking 3 hours to beat chapter 1. Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here. Nothing bad has happened. Lord doesn't use a sword? Well, shut up. All right. How's everyone? Give me something good. Defense tonic. Glass. What the hell is glass? Is that like a recover staff or something? A glass staff? Yo! Free. We got a free recover. That's pretty sick. The shame we didn't get an elixir. We got an elixir before. That's pretty nice. Though, honestly, not very useful, but like the idea is nice, I guess. That could actually be good. I think it's actually a little useless. Let's be real. Why is my Berisha going to be anywhere nearby anyone that needs to be healed? Let's give Kris that silver lance. Now let's have Kris kill everybody. We're not training any of these losers, and I think training any of them was a mistake. I think I hung on to that elixir in the main game until the day I died. So I don't think it actually helps me. But I think the item that actually helps me was the Immortal Axe. I wanted to get more of those because it's a 20 HP heal. That's very good. Alright, so we get Catcher, we get Cecil, we get everyone else. Okay. I could forge a bow, but I feel like... What's even the point? But... I'm not using any of these guys, and the bow doesn't really help me that much. Steel bow? Oh, yeah, I can forge an iron or steel bow. The issue is, like, hey, what do I even use it for? Every time I get one, it doesn't actually help me. It doesn't help me. Because I'm not training any of the bow users. I figure I'll just save the money and spend it on, like, stat boosters, maybe. For chapter 3, I think Kris is strong enough to just kill all of them. This Kris is good enough to just kill everybody. I need to reduce liabilities and just start killing things with Kris, because that's what I did last time. And if it's good enough for me last time, it's good enough for me this time. You use it to train like an axe, like a user for it, but like I don't want to use any of these people. Maybe I could use it to train Katria. That would actually be pretty funny. I could forge Iron Bow to give XP into Katria. Because otherwise, she's not killing anything this early in the game. But training Katria as an archer could be a good idea. But I just need to forge an iron bow for that, though. Do I even have another iron bow? I don't. I think I dropped the other iron bow I had from the convoy. Yeah, I think this it might actually be worth it to train Castria early as a flyer. I technically didn't take 3 hours, so I threw out your prediction. Yo, that's me stealing your money from the prediction market, I guess. We can do it next chapter. Fuck it, I don't care. Yeah, this map isn't that hard. Can't be that hard. All right, there's Castria. North recruits. Rigged from the start. I didn't sell the bullion. Oops. Marisha's good as a sage. Yep. Did I not deploy Marisha? That's embarrassing. That should be okay though. I think Kris is fighting everything on this map, so we're fine. Sesso bait. Not really, but that's a good idea. Thank you for the suggestion. I appreciate it. What was I gonna do? Oh, right. If you're watching this, remember to like and subscribe. I haven't said that in like months. Maybe a year. Maybe this could boost the metrics and bring more attention to my suffering. Did someone recommend Mage Cecil previously? What does Mage Cecil even do? Actually, though, what does Mage Cecil do? %15 magic gain? Ah, I see. I guess you could train Cecil as a cleric then. That might be like a little useful. That would be like on average better than most mages. It's like, doesn't Lind have like 0% extra magic growth personal? She has high speed, but like that's actually it. I remember my Lind when I was training her as a cleric had 0 magic gain in like 12 levels. Only 30% magic growth as a cleric, unfortunately. 10%? It's on the kid's base -1. You're talking about Ubello, right? Yeah, Ubello is literally worthless. Let's heal here. Back up a little bit. Kill this guy with whoever we have. Maybe just try to train Marth here if we can. Mage Cecil isn't bad. I think it's probably fine. The issue is that there's no use for a mage just early in the game. Mages are useful in the latter part of the game, but not now. Right now is the territory of guys, Draco Knights with 30 defense. Beyond that, your life is worthless. Do I need to change the title of the stream now? Maybe. I probably do. But it was true for most of it. The fact that had the worst Kris in the world was in fact true. Because it was true for most of the stream. Do I feed Marth? Do I feed Castria? I think let's feed Castria if we can. This has 20% magic. Oh, interesting. I don't know if that's any good. I'm gonna be real. Wait, did I accidentally get myself hit by the calves? Gotta be careful there. No, we're fine. Kris kills these guys. Very nice. You mean a bit more speed and a bit more defense and a bit more HP and a bit more everything. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. You can at least avoid counterattacks. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. None of it matters. Rapier here. Then capture kills. %20% is the best magic growth to get. I see. It's probably better just use Marisha. Let's be real. Just because Marisha uses Hamurn, and you rather have Hamurn than anything else. Everyone else has 0 res. Except maybe Riss. If you get a really good Riss in the prologue, maybe it's worth making him into a high res user. Maybe I try to feed myself some XP by hitting this guy with Mark. Let's not. Let's take a steel bow. Riss also has 20% magic growth. Is Riss actually worth using? I'd be shocked, but also that wouldn't be surprising. Melisha is the only one with 30% growth. I guess it's because she's meant to use 11 sword, right? So I think for these guys, we just have Kris kill everybody. That way we can try to get an early promo next map. Riss is always worth using. Great res. Yeah, I'm surprised by how good Riss' res is, actually. You're right, that is actually pretty high. It's actually really high. Alright. You can grab another Vone, and then we can try to bait some more enemies out. Well, other FE can transform into a Vulnerary as well. Oh, you were memeing. Okay. That's disappointing. I thought you were giving actual advice. Color me surprised for trusting another person on the internet. Alright, Lance, Axe, Lance. So I think maybe I just use a sword. We have 19 defense. These guys do 7. Yeah, we should be okay. It worked last time, and it'll work this time. That's the only thing you need to know. If it worked last time, it will work this time. So how much damage do I do or deal? 5, 9, 6. We'll be fine. Will we be fine? Yeah, we'll be fine. There's no way Kris dies at this. 5, 9, 6, -3, and then this guy is like 8. I'm feeling nervous. I could try to bait one guy, but fuck it, let's not do that. I'm not doing any math for this. Whoa. He crit him. Oh, we don't double that guy? Interesting. Wow. That's a lot of crits. HP skill. I think if we heal with a Vulnerary, we just kill these guys, all of them. So Axe, Lance. So this is 7, 5, 8. Yeah, we win. Yeah, every enemy in FE12 has zero luck, so you have a very high chance of critting them. And that's exactly what caused me to die last time, so I know that pretty well at this point. Am I going to use Kris less once he hits level 20? The next Master Seal is literally Chapter 3, so We'll be fine. Yo, that's pretty good. I didn't cap defense though, which is unfortunate. But this is pretty good. This is pretty good. All things considered, this is a very, very good Kris. Sage Kris, 2 magic. Where am I getting my magic growth? How does Kris have any magic growth at all? It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't he have like literally 0 as a cav? Oh, he's got 5 magic growth as a cav? What the fuck? Kris has 5 magic growth as a cav? I didn't know that. Nobility backer? No. I went speed past, defense present, HP future. You heal double now with the rule on Kris. That skill doesn't exist in this game. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I think, yeah, Kris as a 5, it just has high enough magic growth at base that the physical martial classes, the negative magic isn't enough to cancel it out. Speed pass was apparently big spam. Speed pass is mostly for high initial speed. So it does actually make his long-term speed a little worse. But it shouldn't be that bad. All right. Now we're back here to the Island of Trauma. So I think here's the plan. This is really stupid, but we reclass Catra into a hunter. Oh, she can't go hunter, so it's just archer because she is a woman. And women can't be hunters, according to Fire Emblem. They can only be archers. Rebecca in shambles? Rebecca's an archer. Valencia, you can't even be archers? Oh, right, yeah. Faye being an archer is an invention of heroes, now that I remember. Think about it. So I think I go like +7 bow, right? It's like a +7 bow. Let's spend all of our money. Was it +7 or +8 bow? It's like +7 if your archer is bad, right? +6 hit rate, the 6-7 bow? The 7-6 bow? Oh. 6 or 7? No, actually, tell me, how much might do I need on the iron bow? It's like 36 damage, +8 is 44 damage. Stop saying 6-7 and tell me the numbers. I need... okay. I think if I 7 +7 and then Rainbow Tonic is enough. You have Bullion? Yeah. Is +3 or 4 steel? For steel, I want to. How much does it cost to forge a 3 or +3 steel? That's really cheap. +4 steel is this, and then it's actually cheaper to make a steel than an iron here. But Catcher has no bow rank, so we're gonna make a more expensive bow that isn't as good. Who cares? Who cares? Who fucking cares? I'm going to get infinite gold later anyway, so it doesn't matter. All right. Where is Kris? Where is my rainbow potion? How do I get infinite gold? By doing the arena, obviously. I'll figure something out later. Don't worry about it. And it's gonna take 15 hours of grinding, but don't worry about it. I'll figure it out later. Didn't it scrap as 6-7? Shut the fuck up. All right, let's go and give Aaron the silver lance back. Where is Kris? I feel like I'm tilting right now, but whatever. Then Aaron can rainbow potion. So here's the plan. Don't fuck up. That's the plan. Got it? Where is... Do you use Lind? Do we use Cord? Do we go Mage Cord? What do you guys think? Should we Cord? Should we Cord? Should we Cord Max? It's not worth it. Let's just use Cord as an axe fighter. No, let's go Mage. I can't, in my good conscience, make a good Cord that isn't a Mage. Lind is better than Cord in every way, except for the one feature that you neglected to mention, which is triangle attack. Not that it matters, because triangle attack is always one range, so it's inherently risky. Just rainbow potion him. Fuck it. If he dies, he dies. I'm not gonna tonic him. I think I'll save that for S or something. I don't know. Can't be that hard, right? All right, just can't be that hard. Fuck it, let's go. I don't give a shit. Pala goes here. Kris goes like right here and fights all of these guys, and then we back up with everyone else. Why am I using... Why is Cecil here? I guess we could sack Cecil if we need to. That's nice, I guess. Why did I bring Cecil at all? What the fuck am I doing? I feel like I'm on tilt right now. Did I not bring Lind? Man. Kris does not kill that guy, but it gets pretty close. Kris does not kill that guy either. Gets pretty close. I might have messed up here. I probably should have used a better weapon. I guess this is like XP feeding, so that's nice. My iron sword broke. That's probably bad. Okay, Pala. They went down. That's good. Pala goes on the... to this fort, right? I'm not messing this up. I hope not. I better not. I better not fucking mess this up. Gotta be careful with that ballista. That one got me last time. Where's my other iron bow? Is it on... I guess we're wasting weapon uses here. I feel like I'm about to die. You have oh, ye of little faith. Where is my other iron bow? Where are my dragons? I don't want to use the expensive one if I use the cheap one. Okay, I'm worrying too much. That's like a 120 damage crit. It's on Aaron? No, I think I gave it to someone else. I took it off Aaron. He doesn't have it. Alright. Who the fuck's this? Okay, it's Gordon and Kris. Marth can fight? He cannot fight. Let's not do that. So Kris is not in range. The last time what I tried to do was I put Kris over here and then Aaron over here, and I thought that would actually solve things, but it just got Aaron killed. So let's not do that. Let's mend here, and then let's move everyone else away to try to save our lives. This guy goes over there, perfectly fine. We're good. Pala kills this guy. Good. Next up, we try to bait these guys. We had to move away. That's very important, and I might have fucked this up, actually. I could also move Kris up and just kill this guy. That actually makes things safer. Let's do it. Because Kris definitely doesn't die to those guys. And now everyone can move away. Good. Am I doing it? I might be doing it. I can... I should not bait these guys and just let Kris... Kris should just kill everything. That's the only thing that I should be doing. Nothing else. Stop fucking things up. I'm doing my best here. They shoot Kris for no damage, and Kris kills this guy and kills that guy. Oh, he doesn't kill him. That's nice. I get to feed the XP then. Very good. I think I actually hit 20 with this. Very good. Lovely. I got a silver lance. So, did I do it? I did it. I think I did it. How's that cutscene cut for a 35 move? I wish I could tell you, but I can't because I don't know. Alright. Alright. Now, can I feed this kill to anyone else, or am I horribly mistaken? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we gotta kill this guy with Kris. Kalista shouldn't kill us. And it's a wasted XP, but it's better than a wasted life. No, wait, I have a YouTube channel. My life is already wasted. Yo! That means I can do whatever I want. Yeah. Real gamers don't want you to know this secret tech. Go here and we heal. Then we bait that guy with Aaron. Kris needs to be healed. Let's mend. Let's use Sesso as a bait if we need to. Like, what better time than now, right? Those guys move all the way around. That's all good. We heal Kris again. And Aaron goes here and baits. No, I need to be a little careful. I think I have one more turn. Let's move everyone over here so we can fight these wyverns when they move in. If we do this right, we can just kill all of them. This is right. I feel like it's not right. Whatever. Can't be that hard, right? I think we have we have enough time. Okay, perfect. So we put Aaron here to bait this wyvern, and then we can move Palo over here. And then we can then move over here and put Kris over here. to bait all of these enemies and then kill them once they move in. I need to double check to make sure my weapons are correct. So Lance, Axe should be okay. So with a Steel Lance, I do 16, 16, 16, 16, and that should be fine. Perfect. And once they all move in, I can just shoot them all down, and we're good. Let's leave Cecil here as a bait if we need it. This guy goes down and fights Aaron, and he should be fine because he got his Rainbow Potion and high defense. And yeah, we kill that guy. Oops. And we kill that guy. Oops. No, we didn't kill him. Can you capture double Wyverns? Nope. But Kris killed all of them and stole all the XP. Honestly, who cares at this point? That's fine. Catria kills this guy for like another level. Heal here. Magic speed res. Now that we actually have this guy baited, what we can do is we can actually have Pala kill this guy. As long as we stay out of range of the Ballista. That's the important part. The Ballista will kill us. All right, now Pala kills this guy, and we get it. I think maybe let's see super secret tech here is to trade an item onto Pala, because that way once she kills this guy, what we can do is we can teleport the Master Seal over to Marth by setting it to the convoy. If we put it in the convoy, that means Kris can take it and promote right now. Lovely. And I think this Kris is definitely going to cap HP. That's good. Probably all the other stats too. Kris's speed is actually really bad here, which is a little shocking, but actually not very shocking. It's a direct consequence of my choices, unfortunately. Hate it when that happens. Don't you hate it when that happens? When the consequences of your actions immediately come to face you? I hate it when that happens. Alright. Heal Pala. Make sure to not get shot by the Ballista. That's very important. I'd like to emphasize that's important to not get killed. Dying is bad. And more importantly, it's cringe. We heal here. We're going to fight one cav, but not the other cav, because the other cav is far away. Okay, good. I didn't die to the Ballista. Double checking. Didn't die to the Ballista. Very good. Put sticky note that reads RNG on the mirror. Yeah, it's definitely not my fault. Just still cap his Draco easy? Yeah, definitely. Will I be Marth maxing? What does that mean? I will be using Marth, but I probably won't be using him as much as you might think, because he's just not that good in terms of he doesn't trivialize the game is the problem. As good as he might be, he doesn't make the game trivially easy. And if he doesn't do that, what's even the point of using a character? Well, I'll kill Mathis for XP? I really should. I might go the long way around. Aren't his caps very mid? Kris? Marth? Yeah, Marth's caps are very mid. So he doesn't actually do anything impressive a lot of the time. Like 25 speed at most. Plus the binding shield, I guess. And you need to like basically cap to actually do anything against Medius and not die. So it is a bit of a disaster. He also has a lower max level too. So overall, yes, it's pretty bad. .25 speeding, he still gets double by Medius. I think he gets +2 everything from the binding shield, right? No, wait. No, he still gets doubled, but he doesn't die if you have max HP and max defense. I think that's why people. That's how you can use him against Medius. You need to have like very high defense and really high HP to make it work. Otherwise, you just die. And he's 30 speed, yeah. Mars always gets doubled, but you can survive being doubled if you have high enough defense and HP. 27 blinding shield. Oh, right. I'm mixing things up. Yeah, he does get +2 everything but from binding shield. But it does come a little late to actually for him to make use of the cap. The main issue with Marth is the obvious issue is he's not a flyer. So I think the play here is we're walking Marth all the way around. So be it. How many turns do I need to get the Prologue? It's like 40 turns, right? It's a lot. Am I recruiting Mathis? Probably, just for the money. We're recruiting Julian just for the ability to use a thief on some maps if we need it. Which probably isn't really needed, let's be real, but yeah, Dia is nice, I guess. Extra diff adds more turns? Yeah, it's very generous. I don't think I've ever missed it without, like, wanting to. Do we care about the prayer log? I think it might be nice to train Catcher a little, but it's probably not worth it. 43 on Lunatic? Okay. Alright. Let's get the guy. There's Julian. I don't think he's any good. Do I generally use armor scrolls on? I have no idea. I don't think I've ever done that, actually. Have I ever used the armor scroll on anyone? Alright, let's start healing some people just to get some XP. Be careful with the ballista. I think I might actually not make it for the Prologue. Which is funny. We can send Sesso and Aaron as like fairies for the bridge key, and maybe we can get started on things a little earlier. We'll just kill him. That's probably easier, right? I think we might just kill him. Let's trade the bridge key. Wait, Marth needs to get all the way down there anyway, so we're probably not making it in time. Is it 41 or is it 47? It's 41 turns, right? FE12 Chapter 3. The issue is, like, I'm probably going to get risk killed anyway, so it's like, you don't get anything. Except maybe his staff. Shadows behind the scenes. It's, what are the requirements again? It's 43 turns. Oh, we have some time then. If it's 43, I think we might be able to make it if we let Mathis die. No, I think we actually have some time for this somehow. I'm surprised, but Julian is moving down pretty fast. How the hell do you get Julian and also recruit Mathis in normal with only 24 turns? You just gotta book it immediately, now that I think about it. That's probably what you need to do. There's no way that's actually worth it, but I think on normal mode you have the time. Well, actually, now that I think about it, in normal mode, you actually just get the Prologue automatically by not getting anyone killed in the intro, right? If you don't get anyone killed with the Prologue, you don't have this turn limit thing. have less enemies than normal. That's true. You can also blister the ballista. That is also true. Yeah, I think things are just a lot different, generally speaking. Yeah, I think I can do it. I can open the bridge and kill everything with Kris. Not if I don't take my time with the if I decide not to take my time with beating the enemies, we should be okay. Because I think, yeah, bored. All right, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. All right, I like here, right? And that's the bridge. And then Kris does have a javelin, actually. So if we use the javelin, we can kill Mathis on one turn. Well, actually, we can just bait him. No, we have plenty of time. Maybe. If we march... We have 43 turns. So we can actually probably do it. We just kill the ballista, and then Mathis doesn't die because he uses his javelin. Probably. And then once he uses the javelin, we can just kill everyone else. We do have Pala here that can fight some enemies, and we do have Cecil as a bait if we need it. So we actually have quite a lot of cards on the table somehow. Wait, actually, this is Mathis, right? We can bait Mathis out into attacking Eren. And we have... Do we have enough move to... Yeah, we could bait Mathis into attacking Eren. And what's Mathis gonna do? He's gonna do no damage. We kill that guy. He'll die into Kris. He does no damage against Kris at all. And Kris kills everybody. Music to my ears. And then this guy, yeah. Mathis goes after Eren to do no damage because he's a loser. Then he does so little damage. I think I can actually just walk Julian up to him, right? And also mark into him. They should not be at any danger. We get an Iron Lance and a Javelin. Yeah. That's 7 speed, so I think I could probably block him with my other units too if I need to. These guys, their lives aren't worth much. So we can box him in, and he won't die. Let's kill the boss. Pretty sure Kris is more attacking that in Prologue 1. I think he has like 9 strength as a knight, maybe? I might be wrong. Nice. Taurus shard. Oh, Kris had the other iron bow. I see. Mathis goes after Board. Why is he attacking Board? Is it because of damage? I see. Now we can recruit Mathis and take his stuff. Nice. And it's turn. We have enough time, I think, to get the Prologue. More importantly, is there a shop here? I want to buy some more jabs. Maybe a hand axe. Nice. We get the wrist Prologue, and this time, hopefully, I don't fuck it up. You can buy 1 hand axe, and maybe another jab. No, yeah. So this way we aren't javeless in this area of the game. We can do a bit more. Lovely. We didn't miss anything, right? We got Board. We got the bridge key. Okay. GG. We did this chapter a lot better than last times. 2 more jabs. I bought 1 in chapter 1, so yeah. I don't want to overwrite my other save because I want to use this for testing things later. I think it's good to have a parallel save, so I'm not like testing the same things on the same file I'm running the run with, which is not like the most pure way to do things. How much longer am I gonna go for? As long as I feel like I want to. Kris is almost definitely dead. I don't know about that. Okay, we don't have another. Let's reclass Cecil out of Peg. And Draco now into his rightful spot as a Draco Knight. This Kris might actually cap defense. The other one wasn't very close to capping defense. The first try I had, that was like a. I think I had like a level. What was it, like level 20 Kris? Capped out Kris with only 23 defense. Was actually kind of sad. I think we are much better off this time. So I think the play here is Flyer kill Archer, Flyer kill Archer. Everyone else just bum rush them. I don't know. That might not be a good idea. Because I think if I actually want to do this, I do need to bum rush the Flyer, the units. The issue is I don't think Pala can take it. Kris can take it. Kris can take one Archer? Kris does have 23 defense. So this is 36 plus 9. That's 45 damage minus 23. Was it 23? Or 25? 23. I take 22 damage from one Archer. Plus change. So that's like 25, let's say. And these guys do a bit more. So maybe what I do is I give Kris an axe. That way we take less damage from the... If we do that, we take less damage from the armors. If we take less damage from the armors, I think we should be okay. Oh, I could also just sack a unit. I could just like send Cecil in there as like a sacrifice. And that might give me more leeway if I need it. Like I just like throw Cecil over here and she dies, and then that frees up some damage. I think that's a play, right? Because we don't need all 5 of our units. So Castria has. Let's give Catra the other iron bow, so we don't need to always use the strong bow. Where is my other iron bow? It's in the convoy. And Kris has a javelin. He does not have a javelin. Let's take it out. Like last time I played this map, I got nothing out of it. So I want to get something out of the map this time. With one of the armors kill Cecil. That should be okay, because the important thing is not to get hit by 2 archers. And if we distract one of the armors, that should also be okay, I think. If we want to train Castria on this map, let's Rainbow Potion her. So 14 speed, definitely double. Castria doubles. Okay, we're fine. What if I just stay Paladin? I think if I rush here with Paladin, I guess I will need to send a flyer this way. And that's actually probably okay if I use Pala. Now that I think about it. That's still fun. I can also like maybe just go here and then bunny hop, kill the archer. Who cares? Can't be that bad. Watch as I fail this chapter and die because Kris got killed by 2 archers. It can't be that bad. It really can't be that bad. It's chapter 3X. No one's ever died on this map because no one's... There's no way, right? 24. And these guys do no damage. Okay, we're fine. Go here. Actually, I can use a javelin to kill the other archer on enemy face. Or we could just play it completely safe and kill this guy with an iron axe. If this is new mystery emblem, what happened to old mystery of the emblem? I don't know what to tell you. This Pala can go here. Sack Cecil? If we sack Cecil, we can feed a kill to Catria. That's the ideal way. Kris needs to move, otherwise he dies. Okay. Why not sack Mathis instead? That probably would have been better, yeah. Kris kills that guy. Okay. Ella can kill the archer. Take a bunch of damage, but it's fine. Kris bunny hops here, kills this archer. There's no other archers nearby. Watch as I am mistaken and Kris dies. We're fine, okay. Ella kills this archer. Silverland's wasted, but who cares? It's not. We don't need to conserve that anyway. And this guy dies to combat. Oh wow, this guy's a little tough. This guy's a little tough. Okay, don't kill me with a crit, please. We use everything we have to fight one armor. Catcher, if you missed this, I'm not going to forgive you. Oh, fuck! Wow. I lost. Because I clicked a 96 and I missed a 96? I'm dead. I'm actually just dead. I didn't need to click that, but... What the fuck? I can't believe that actually happened. That actually happened? We missed 99.72% true hit. Are you fucking kidding me? Maybe they go after Aaron because they do more damage. If they go after Aaron, our life is saved. But what the fuck? What the fuck is this? I hit 2. That's true. Yeah. This game is fucked up. This game is so fucked up. I missed a 96. Which was a 99.72. I mean, I had to miss one of those, right? So 99.72, right? That's a... Where are the odds of that? Missing one of 2. That's ridiculous. I can't believe that actually happened. I missed the 99. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Am I cursed? So that was like a 0.5% chance. So 0.005 as opposed to 0.00228. All because I wanted to feed Catria a bit of, like, use a less expensive weapon that wasn't 100 hit. But how the fuck does that happen? What's going on? Who did I offend? Like, which... What? That's not right. That's not right. Close to 1 in 400? I'm baffled. I'm just baffled. I'm taking a screenshot of this. I'm adding this to the death counter. Is this the first time this happened to me? I don't know. I feel like I've died to like low percent chances before. But I feel like this is a new low or a new high. I feel like I don't feel like I've been that unlucky ever before. Like 1% chances all the time. This is like a 0.5% chance. That's like this is uniquely awful. And I guess maybe after enough tries, something like this was bound to happen. But at the same time, I feel like this is cosmically unfair. This is actually bullshit. This is bullshit. Like, tell me I'm right that this is just complete bullshit. I missed that. I mean, I shouldn't take the chance, but like, I feel like it's not really a chance. Oh my god. Have the guarantee the other, well, that is true, yeah. Like, I felt like that was a reasonable risk to take, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe I should have used it first. But I don't know. I feel like I'm right to be mad about this. Do we run it back today? Well, I think I'm a little too. I think I'm a little too tilted at this point. I think 4 hours in and making negative progress is just not good. Maybe I just boot it up again tomorrow. What do you guys think? This is a legendary run of bad luck in terms of. Technically, I shouldn't be taking any risk at all if I want to, but I feel like this is this is uniquely unfair. One last prologue. Fuck it. Let's at least get back to chapter 1. It can't be that hard, right? One more prologue, bro. Just one more prologue, bro. Another 2 hours down the drain. Ain't nothing for a guy like me. This must be what likes to quit drugs. Yeah, the drugs like shooting yourself in the leg, sure. Maybe the mystery's bad RNG all along. I don't know. I feel like. Am I in purgatory? Speed defense? Let's go. Is Catcher getting benched? No, that wasn't her fault. Like, that was like. I think one of my ancestors, like, offended a witch. That wasn't my fault. That amount of bad luck had to be compounded over several generations. Finally manifesting on this YouTube channel. I think the planet is aligned. Yeah, Mercury was in retrograde. All right. This is hour 4, and we've made negative progress, but just trust me, bro. This will be the run. Watch as, like, Ryan's gonna... What's gonna happen is Ryan's gonna miss an attack against Catcher and get obliterated. Maybe contacting the Exorcist? Do you think? I think the Exorcist is in on it. Oh, right. Okay, I see all the karma is coming back. We got speed, we got defense, we got everything. We just need more defense on, and we just need every defense level up possible. Just more defense, more defense, more defense. I feel like I've already built up like a list of superstitions that I'm using to guard against my bad luck. Like I'm not using mouse clicks anymore. For instance, there's a lot of things I'm not doing, but I think I figured out like a solid plan to deathless this prologue now, as long as we get good enough level up. So I think basically all of this toil and struggle has made me stronger for it, and I have become a better person as a result. Not like better as in like morally better, but like I'm like actually like physically stronger. I have better stats in real life because of this. The stats are unfortunately exclusively spec'd into being good at Fire Emblem 12 Lunatic Reverse, which is pretty much useless in any field except YouTuber. So that might be a net negative actually, now that I think about it. It's missed? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, that's a dead Roderick. And he's definitely dead, right? And also probably, or maybe a dead Luke. Because if we miss this guy, then we can't stop him from attacking. Yeah, he'll definitely just kill Roderick. Or Luke. So maybe the play is we just take all their stuff. We just sack one of these guys. Because no matter what, we lose one of them. So we lose Roderick. Can I say I'm good at Lunatic Reverse with 41 resets, only 4 runs past Prologue? Honestly, probably, yeah. Honestly, probably yes. I've only gotten better at it, and I think if any of you guys here were to do it, you probably wouldn't have as good of a record. Aside from maybe the couple of people who've actually run this multiple times, I think I'm definitely on average better than most of you guys here. It's still a coin flip though. I'm not saying I'm better, necessarily. I mean, I am. But my mouth where 96% is? No. Oh, man. Keep in mind, a lot of those... Yo! Speed and defense. Let's fucking go. Watch, like, this exact moment is the exact moment that Did I go for it? No. We're not training Luke. We're not training Luke. Luke's gonna get sacked in chapter 5, no matter what. You want to see that? You never plan on trying Lunatic Reverse? Good on you. I think your life will be better for it. A Ryan miss would be a fun way for the night to end. I think Ryan getting crit by the archer here might be even funnier, but it's already happened several times, so I'm just resigned to it happening. It's not gonna really, it won't stir my emotions just because it's already happened several times before, and I think I'm already numb to that. I don't like hearing that noise because every time that noise happens, something bad happens. I feel like it's not good to hear that crit noise. Good level. Holy fuck. Where was this Kris anytime before today? Oh, this guy doesn't have a crit chance on me. Let's go. It's Christmas, everybody. It's Christmas. This guy can't even kill me in one shot by getting a 1% chance and killing me. I can't even die from being killed here. This Kris might actually just roll chapter 5 and 6, period. Kris is currently plus 2.6 on stats. Yeah, that's really nice. That's really nice. Christmas? I can't die from being killed. Excel. Yo! Let's go! More speed, more defense. We're capping defense. Easy by the end of the prologue. This is the run. Yeah, all it takes is to get a super duper Kris run and then die anyway in chapter 3-3X because Catria missed a 96. Granted, it was one of 2 96s, but even then, missing, like, getting a 0.5% chance of instantly dying is not something people can be reasonably expected to plan for. This has to be the best Kris ever so far. I think it's pretty good. I think the first one was also really good, but this might be better at this point. Don't die to a Kris click again. Yes, this is one of the best we've had ever. Kris goes here. Cedar goes here to bait this guy, but not this guy. And we go here, and everyone else just hides away. We're a man down here, but this should be okay. Kris, they whiff. They see that this does some damage. I think American one-shot now. I think I moved in very strangely. That's fine. We're good. So, the plan is Athena attacks here. We attack here with Kris. Merrick kills this guy. Well, we should have done it from a different tile. That's fine, honestly. Athena kills this guy from here. Who has looked at 96 and been worried about a miss? I'm not necessarily mad about it, like, it being a misplay or anything. I'm just mad that it happened. The fact that it actually happened at all is is literally an injustice committed against me by, like, fate or something. Like, someone is out for me. It might not even be like a someone. It might be like some kind of, like, spectral entity at this point. What I'm saying is it's not fair. It's not fair. I'm mad. I'm mad that it happened. I'm so fucking mad. To be fair to Iron Man, you would try to go for the guarantee. I feel like 96 is there's a cutoff for that. All right, Sita kills this guy. Attack here. I think what we can do is we can try to fish for a Merrick speed level. If we can fish for the Merrick speed, then it actually solves the prologue. Because a guy in the chat was earlier helpful enough to provide us that information. That secret tech. The +1 Merrick speed. Solving our problems. We can try to give Merrick 1 level. Doesn't FE12 use 2 iron? Yep. But it was one of 2 attacks, so it was like a 0.028, and then you have to, you know, do the coin flip math, you know. Binomial probability. All right. So I think Kris wants one more level here, if possible. And we can try to feed to Merrick. No, actually, Kris should be fine. We can let's feed the kill to Merrick. We should be fine. Merrick's probably not getting another level past this, so we can just attack here. And then the kill goes to Merrick, probably. If I miss his 99, I'm going to be so mad. Did I ever play any XCOM games? Yeah, I played a lot of XCOM 2, War of the Chosen. A lot of XCOM 1, like, way back. But I think, content-wise, I'm not super interested in doing stuff for it. Answer is no to fight Ogma. Okay. No speed. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. Merrick misses and XO ends the stream. Yeah, if I get something super unlucky, I'm actually just gonna end stream. That's a good bit. Thanks for the suggestion. And that's actually a good idea. I will just close my stream immediately if something that unlucky happens again. The level skill luck. Yep. He's not gonna get crit at least. That's probably true. So I think Ryan, I think, can probably attack with the iron bow, and that should be enough to kill. So that's probably good, I guess. Same strat as before. This is still like slightly risky because if we crit, we're in trouble. But what can you do? The main issue I have with XCOM is that the optimal strats, I think, are boring to me. I don't think Overwatch camping is necessarily. If you feel like you have to do it. This guy's got 7 speed. We should be okay here. Don't miss. Oh, God. What do I do? Fortunately, this Kris is pretty good. But we can salvage this. We can take the steel lances for 1, and Kris is strong enough to kill most things. As long as we don't get wrist kill, we should be okay. We can block like this. Merrick gets killed though, so we can't afford that, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think Merrick is out of range there. If we go here, maybe we can bait the archer. I don't know what to do here. The archer baited. I think we lose Ryan for sure. Yeah. Okay. We got him dodge there. That's nice, I guess. Okay, they go after Kris. Did we survive this? Wow. That's really bad. I don't think I've had luck this bad, like, ever. This is so scuffed. Now what? Can I salvage this? If I put, like, wrist over here, maybe. But I think we lose Merrick. We can go for a sack strat, maybe. We really cannot afford to lose risks. 15. Blockade the bottom left. I wish I could, but the positioning looks pretty bad here for me. I could kill this guy, but then this guy moves in. The archer does one-shot risks. And Merrick is one-shot too, right? The issue is that anyone that tries to block does get killed by the archer. It's a generational sheen of bad luck. I should just solo the map, man. Okay, let's yo, we got a dodge. That's pretty good, I think. Does it save us though? I'm not really sure if it saves us. So I'm pretty sure this guy goes and kills Merrick. Move all up. The issue is that Ogma kills Merrick. It doesn't matter what I do here. Out of range of them. This guy has range. This Cav has range in everything on the map at this point, so that won't work. I can kill this guy. Someone have any crit on Ogma? I don't think so. I could also, yeah, the issue is that Riss is dead. I think we just kill this guy to reduce enemies attacking us. And then, we block the Cav. I think he kills Riss. We have no options here. It doesn't matter where we go. I mean, the archer killing Riss was probably not that great either. But oops, what can you do? But they kill Merrick too, and that's bad. Yeah, that probably didn't need to happen. I'm tilted. Okay, at least we can save Athena. We should make this into an extended recap. I think this is necessary at this point. This is the only way, like, I can move past this trauma. Just gonna solo the rest of the prologue. He can, probably can't, but he cannot solo prologue 8. That is the problem. I think we can probably get close to doing something for. Because we do have Athena and Ogma, so we are in a better spot than one of the attempts we did. Man, the terrible, horrible, no good, very bad stream. Everything is a prologue trauma dumping. We don't even have risk. That's how bad things are. If only you knew how bad things are. I think this should be okay. It doesn't matter because we can't do any other setup. If we brought any other setup, we die. They just die because we don't have risk to heal. I'm not even like reading things. I'm just killing. Yeah, I think we have enough defense just to sweep this. Speed and defense. That's all we need. Yeah, we heal and we win. Yeah, we have enough stats to just beat the map now. It doesn't matter what we do. Our decisions don't matter at this point. Free will is a lie. I mean, If we get out of the prologue with this, we are in a very good spot. Because we have so much, so we have so many fucking stats, man. Look at this. Our strength isn't that good, but it's okay. We have so many stats. The issue is, I don't think we can beat the... Actually, it might be okay to beat the prologue without a healer, now that I think about it. It might be okay. And the reason I think it's okay is that, honestly, we don't really need... If we just use vulneraries properly on the throne, things are probably a little rough in the early maps, but, like, honestly, you don't actually need risks. Maybe. This might sound like cope, but you don't actually... You have a lot of free actions against the first few enemies. And Risk is mostly useful for baiting a hand axe. Would I discard the vulnerary? Because we keep the heal staff after the map ends. And I think I want the extra iron bow after the prologue. So, like, I'm just thinking about after, right? This is 96% cope. Shut the fuck up. Don't you dare utter that name, utter that word in front of me. 96. You can use the heal staff. Anyone in the past the prologue. It's a bit more money. I will not. Do not give me the headband. 99.72% cope. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Okay, we are 7 units. 7 units. Wait. Fuck. I just realized that they had all my steel swords, too. Oh, God. I think we should be okay. Props, you're one of the most enjoyable FE streamers to watch. I feel like there aren't too many FE streamers, generally speaking. But thank you. I appreciate it. But I think it's because you just, like, enjoy reveling in my suffering. So I feel like your words aren't coming from, like, the most virtuous place. I don't know, just an inkling from my perspective. I take losses like a champ. I feel like on average I lose more. That's because I'm able to, like, absorb the losses into content, right? Because I'm actually playing hard modes that people, I think, can feel justified in... I feel like I can feel justified in actually taking a loss. And it being more, like, fun than pathetic, which is, like, a important distinction, I think. I don't know. Yo, crit. No, that's not useful. Do I even train anyone here? Do I go... Athena... We don't have Merrick, so we're in trouble. We don't have a healer. We're in trouble. There's no good option here. That was probably a mistake because I can't afford to take HP damage here. Let's be real. Speed? That's useless. All right, let's go here. Have enough viewers talking banter. Yeah, that's pretty important. The thing is, like, I'm sure there's plenty of, like, would-be excellent streamers, but if we don't have enough people in the chat, it's a little miserable to be a streamer. I think then you're, like, after, like, for something to be reasonable, you have to have some baseline level of audience participation. Otherwise, you're just like a freak who's talking into his microphone for 4 hours in a row with nobody there to listen. All I'm saying is, like, it is, yeah. You personally enjoy all the zany strategies. Yeah, I do a lot to try to make things fun. All right, let's I have nothing. I have nothing. I have nothing. I have nothing. Nothing that I can really do here. Maybe we trade vulneraries onto our Mirims so they can heal better. You talk to yourself all the time, but do you record it and put it out on the internet? Talking to yourself is like perfectly fine, but like, do you record yourself talking and put it on the internet? Unless like the motivations are there, it's like a little. Yeah, that sounds like a little much. All right, I think the plan here is we just tank it with a sword user. Like, thing is like the borderline between actually being an entertainer on the internet and like mental illness is so thin. You see this line being crossed like the beyond the pale constantly with like VTubers who are constantly infested with mode. So, you know, watch yourself. All right. How do I do this? I don't double this guy? Why is this guy so fast? Why does he have 10 speed? I was also a VTuber for a bit there. Don't remind me. This is actually unfair. Why is this guy so fast? This is fucked up. This is so fucked up. Is it Jover? I think we should still be okay if we play our cards right. But the answer is probably yes. We're probably fucked. Think they can double him? Nope, he's got 13 speed. He's not good enough. No one's good enough. There's no one in the world who's good enough at this point. Okay, so I think here's the plan. We just like pop a Vone. Go here, pop a Vone. Maybe this guy goes after Kane. Go over here. No, let's do it like this. Kane goes here, Sita goes here. They want to attack Sita, and then we just hope that the rest of it works. If they attack Sita, then they won't attack Marth. Fuck it. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. We're so fucked anyway. We might as well go for the stupid play. Nice. They go after Luke. They go after Sita. Yo! The stupid... Fuck! I had a bit of hope there, but then none of it matters. None of this fucking matters. It's all rigged. It's all rigged. None of this matters. It doesn't matter what you do. Death comes for you all the same. What are the odds of that? Probably 1%. I feel like I've played this prologue so much that this is just gonna happen. It doesn't matter what I do, and it's just gonna happen. And I had to put up with it. Luke sack, and then we just died to the rest of the enemies. That's probably the play. I fucked up. I didn't attack with the right unit. I should have used a Steel Lance. This is a really good Kris, if only anything else was going correctly. This is what you miss if I just started from chapter 1. I think it's worth it. I think enough things have happened that, yeah. I mean, you know, just by eventually something like this was bound to happen at some point. So I might as well just embrace it and cut my content. But was it worth it though? Honestly, I would prefer if my content went perfectly well and I was I just beat the game on the first try and everyone respects me as a good gamer. Maybe that would be preferable to whatever the fuck this is. This is just sad. This is just sad. I did beat Hard 5 Iron Man first try, but that's too easy now. I can beat that in my sleep. This is just who I am at this point. I think it's always been who I am, but I feel like even before this, I had some amount of I don't know. I feel like I haven't gotten got this badly in a long time. This many times in a row. Granted, this game does offer more chances of getting got for no reason at all. But I feel like this is a new low or a new high, depending on your perspective here. Is it high for YouTube ad revenue? You'd think that, but probably honestly not. Let's be real. It's probably not even that good for YouTube ad revenue. You're loving this? I'd rather just win. I'd rather just win than go through all of this. How fast are Katarina and 11 Sword Thieves? Fast enough. It's going to be disappointing for whoever goes up against it because they're not going to have a good time. You tried Iron Man here and it was pretty bad too. Yeah, I can see why people don't Iron Man this because you're constantly facing 1% crits, and if anything goes wrong, you die instantly. Granted, I was kind of asking for it by using my last action on when I wasn't guaranteed, but I feel like it's at a certain point. If you can't guard against the possibility that like a gamma, like some cosmic ray, is gonna fly in from fucking Alpha Centauri to flip a bit in your strategy video game from year 2012 in a way that causes some bullshit to happen. What can you do? We only have one Vone left. We're so fucked. I mean, after the prologue, the game's not that hard, I think. In my humble opinion. Alright. We're dead. We're dead. We can't heal enough to not die from this. Oh, or maybe here's what we can do. We can body block for Athena so she can heal the foe. And we don't waste that much HP from this, but it's still a waste. The game is pretty hard too. It is. That's the problem, right? Got a Vone. That's good. You can kill this guy. You can kill this guy. I think you can probably kill this guy and not die, maybe. Not dying is... Actually, we don't need... We can body block. So we actually get through this without dying somehow. Think I'm close to clearing it? Yeah, I think we're pretty close. The issue is, all of this bullshit. 15-15 here. And I think Kris one-shots. This Kris has low strength. Never mind. We're cursed. An attack here. We got a crit. That's nice. We didn't need it because we could have blocked, but... I'm so fucking mad. And we don't have enough units to beat the end, I think. I think we just die. Especially if we had to sack somebody. I think at least we have Athena to kill Katarina, maybe. And if we die, the 11 sword guy, maybe we have a chance. But I feel like the odds are not good. Because we can't really bait the other 11 sword guys safely. As long as we kill... Actually, this could be doable, now that I think about it. Because, if we spend Katria and Kane to kill 11 sword guy, and then Athena sacks herself to kill the to kill the boss, if we can somehow do something to the other 11 sword guy, maybe we win. But I think we just don't have enough units now. We have an extra bone on Kris. Keep seeking Sita strat. That might not work here. The only map part of the Prologue is Chapter 19. I think I've gotten good enough for Prologue 8 that's pretty easy at this point. You just need to know exactly how to move for all the turns. So, all in all, like, once you know that, it's pretty easy. Maybe go to disengage and abuse the throne. I don't think so. The issue is not the throne, but the stacked mages. And the 11 sword thieves. Actually, wait. Kris doesn't get doubled by 11 sword thieves here. Wait, that's huge. This Kris is much stronger against 11 sword thieves than last time. If we're that strong against 11 sword thieves, as long as we kill Katarina, we're fine. That's huge. That's huge. I think that's huge. Bait them and back to the throne. You can't bait them without sacrificing. You can bait out without sacrificing a character. How? How do you do that? How? See, they can start the two. I don't know about that. The issue is if we bait like that, we can't actually hit them. Yeah, we can't sack anyone. Even if Sita can survive the 11 sword guys. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Wait one fucking second. Can Kris bait the 11 sword guys? Let me see something here. So, 16. This guy's got low HP and... okay, so this guy low road defense and speed, so we can do the one-shot strat on this end. This is like really bad, but what can you do? Don't get crit. Do 17 here and then 12 here. See the base of central tile while army runs away, run to the throne. How much damage do these guys do? 11. Does it even work? The issue is that if we bait like this, I don't think Sita can get out. Sita can outmove the thieves. The issue is like they go here and here. So if we're here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, we can't outmove them. I don't think that works. Maybe they go here. Oh, whatever. Let's try running to the throne then. Maybe we leave Athena like a little behind. In case... Oh, that's a lot. That's really not much damage, huh? I see. I see. What does that give us? Okay. We can run here. You were wondering if she can run? Yeah, I fucked up. I didn't. She doesn't have one. I think she still lives though, even if she doesn't get hit. Nope, we're fucked. GG. I fucked this up real bad. While swinging, that might be a good idea. You can hit one of the 11 sword guys and do some damage. Actually, this is okay. If Katarina is the one baited, we should be okay. Sita isn't in lose condition, but I think... both 11 sword guys are still alive. That's the problem. Oh, this is actually probably okay. And Kane kill the other. Kane can sack his life to kill this guy. And we just need to get rid of both 11 sword guys. I think we're okay. 16, 13. It's probably not okay. Let's be real. Athena's probably dead. You might have to run. The benefit of this is that I think the silver sword guys hit Kris and nearly die. As long as Katarina doesn't corner us, we have a better shot. Katarina's gonna corner us. We're dead. Maybe we can sack Kane. I think Kris survives one hit from Katarina. No, we don't. We exactly die. She'll go for Kane. She might go for Kris. $15. It doesn't matter. We're fucked anyway. Don't try to res? Nope. We're dead. Oh, they did nuke Kane. Killed Athena. Classic. Now they go for Marth, probably. We one-shot her? Not even close. What are our odds of dodging? 90. What are odds of Marth dodging? 91. We go on the throne. What are our odds here? Rapier crit? I think Kris just dies. I mean, Marth just dies. I mean, if we miss 91... we miss the 91 and we crit. No, we gotta go. It doesn't matter. Yo, what the fuck? That actually worked? We actually dodged that? We can't capitalize, though. We can't capitalize on this. We just still die. I should have healed with a bone. Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Get another 90 dodge? Okay. GG. You only marked that he healed. It was on the warrior was on Kris, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Gonna move Mark onto the throne. Alright, I think I've had enough of this game for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more unsuccessful attempts and then dying in chapter 2 to like some 0.0005% chance. I'm so mad that all that happened. Why can't I just like beat the game easily and then be celebrated for being good at the game? That would be nice. It would be nice if I did that at some point. All right. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. I'm so fucking mad. Bye.